With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
All right. Changed my offensive line up a little bit. Try to add more diverse abilities.
Very short kick taken right at the 20. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it out past the 30. The Chargers ready to take over.
Oh, you say I gotta do my solo
so
battle.
Come up first and 10 now from the 33. Throwing first play is Herbert.
I love them quarters adjustments.
But it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take
as soon as that ball gets thrown, bro, they play the ball. And you wait on it. That pretty much the soft spot that time.
Because for the defensive side, they just handed their offense a short field and a big early advantage. And even though it's only the first snap of the game, we're going to look back on this one and see if it has lasting
abilities
effects
are.
as this game moves
I
on.
should have an all-day and 2 post-ups, and then an edge protector and a nasty streak.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Now problems right out of the gate. We're going to get a delay. So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit. The delay of game backs them
over
up
there.
First and 15.
Here over the post.
Give to Lynch out of the gun, fighting his way down to about the 35-yard line. Behind the chain, 2nd and 12. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On 2nd down, Lynch. And not much running room. Down to the 32. 3 yards on the pickup there. They've got it back to 3rd and 10. Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Nowhere to go.
Oh, that's not a fumble.
And picked up by the Chargers. And they
Wrong button. I had a one play.
at their own 46-yard line. The Chargers get set to go here for their second drive. And they've got to be thrilled to have this game still at 0-0 after the interception thrown on the very first play of the game.
They certainly do. And what I enjoyed was watching.
How's that not intentional grounding, yo? What the fuck?
He was there to congratulate him and really say thanks because
it's gonna
he
be a
threw the
curl,
interception. It didn't
sauce
turn into
squat.
any points.
3rd
Play
quarter.
action. It's Herbert.
Guess I didn't.
Raiders have got him. Ted Hendricks making his presence felt.
Quarter, man, quarter, 3rd. See?
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
No.
And it's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free. And it brings up 4th down. On 4th down, J.K. Scott ready to punt it away. Oh, boy, he fielded it right on the goal line. This taken in at the goal line. A big kick there. We'll call it 56 yards on the punt. And the Raider drive will start from deep in their own territory with a 1st and 10.
Post up.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Back to throw now on 1st down. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
I got to get on that fearless.
There is a certainty in this game. We know that wherever he goes, he's going to draw a big-time
quarters.
Throws into double coverage there, and
Send
that's
him vertical.
something that he's going to have to deal with a lot in this game, I'm sure.
Yeah, they were lucky to get away with that one where it just fell incomplete.
Send the
But
guy
they're going to count
flat.
on him to uncover latent routes and make some difficult catches.
They don't like that. We probably hit this post.
Looking to throw on second down. Culpepper. A diving effort, but only right at the line of scrimmage. 14 yards is the pickup there at a Raider first.
A little risky.
A little easier, some room to operate. As they've got it first and 10 now out past the 20.
It's cover 2. I'm going to send him vertical.
Looking to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Bringing a lot of pressure here already in the first quarter. Already sacked him once.
3.
Gotta get in there and knock
Maybe the
another
swing.
one away. You think maybe that Tucker rule being gone makes defenses
Smart.
a lot older?
Yes, indeed. That time, lucky that the arm was
Motion
going
height
forward.
block.
Incomplete pass. On second down, Culpepper. And this a leaping effort, but it's
Bro, like,
incomplete.
Cole,
So
what's going on, my guy?
And that has him staring at a 3rd and 10.
Smart swing.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Back to throw
Goes
again.
over, we got him in
Into
check.
pressure right. On the run, he'll let it
Bro.
go deep. Right sideline. And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete.
2 drives won't tell the story of this game, but you absolutely have to like how this defense has played thus far. They have yet to allow this offense to get untracked in this one.
I didn't want to stop. I'll go bite on that one. I
They'll
got
try
a
and
dig
throw
route.
for it here.
Now
Flush to
you.
his right. He's got a man open. It's Chase Claypool. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. So after the big play on 4th, here's 1st and 10.
Stay with that swing route. That's smart. Smart both of them.
They'll drop to throw. Dancing. And he's going to go down. He will be sacked.
Yeah, I know, right?
Of this first quarter. We're scoreless.
You know how this
after
week's
one.
roster update's going to look. It's not going to be nice.
He'll look to throw. Escaping the pressure.
32nd
right.
ranked defense, Saints at that. You couldn't even get it
He's got a
past.
man complete. And he'll cross over out of bounds
Yeah.
right at the 25. And give him a gain of 37.
It is what it is
He's
at the
been a
end of the
one-man
day,
dynamo
bro.
on
Like,
this drive so far, and you know the other receivers would love to get involved.
it's really, you just got to get rid of the quarterback, bro. I swear, you change the quarterback, everything else falls in place and changes. It's been the same shit with Carr, man. So, like, he's the only piece we haven't changed.
And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down.
They got me going up against a blitzer.
Simmons getting by the offensive
He
line and
blitzed
dropping the
heavy.
quarterback.
Might bring him inside.
They're going to look to throw.
Yo, these under pressures, Jesus. Like, seriously, that's what we doing? Maybe I just don't even send them on the motion. Like, it works in versus users. Bro,
This one is incomplete.
all of a sudden my shit not working, bro. What's going on? They're killing me right there. I'm just going to send him vertical, bro.
That worked quite well for the defense.
So I can get one underneath. There we go. You better catch that.
Open man completes it to Claypool. And he will be out of bounds with a first down.
This is a tough solo challenge.
First and goal on the other side of the 2-minute warning. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They'll run with Lynch. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. He'll get 2 out of that run, and it's going to bring
Kind of
up
use
a
these
second
solo
and
challenge to kind of figure
6-yard
out
line, the line of
if
scrimmage on second
my
and
offensive
goal.
line is what I want them to be, where I want them to be at.
And he gets halfway there from the 6 to the 3 on a gain of 3.
Like I said, I had previously
Come on 3rd and goal.
was using
Now they
post
bring a
ups on
receiver in
everybody.
motion right. They'll run for it with Lynch. And this time he is Marshawn Lynch. A 3-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders go coast to coast and finish the drive off.
Might have to put post up on the center if I'm running the inside zone.
Down the middle. And that makes the score 7-0.
Be like the center. And then the 2 tackles maybe.
On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Very short kick taken right at the 20.
Going with the 2 guards with it.
In pretty good shape up past the 30. Here comes the
There's not enough AP to distribute around and
Charles, we'll see
so soft squat, quarter, soft squat comes down. Alright, so the AI likes to cheat in these 2-minute drills. Soft squat, quarter. And I forgot to put the seam flat. Usually I put the seam flat over there. If I put a soft squat, there's got to be a seam flat. Couldn't put a quarter over the top, not deep out.
This offense finding its legs
so
now.
The soft squat,
1st and 10.
Quarter seam flat.
Man open, that's Jamar Chase complete. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line.
In these situations when the AI just cheats.
By the offense as the clock shows 50 seconds to play.
Soft squat, quarter. I'm not touching them.
Herbert operating from the red zone.
Good shit, Douglas.
That's going to be intercepted.
Good adjustment with the soft squat.
He's at the 40, 20.
I probably might have to make a few more adjustments if I want to run the 3-4 in regs. I might have to change the left end and put Crosby on the field. Because like I said, you can't be running those 60s in regs, bro. It's just not going to work.
On top of it, all the way to the end zone for a defensive touchdown. Yeah, and the guy made the play.
I mean, you can have them for like situational parts, but you can't have them on the field the whole game. So, like my 3-4 odd would be like Crosby. Unfortunately, we don't have a centerpiece because we traded that away. But you got to use something that can block shit at least. So you have to use what we have, and then put the long nickels on the other side. So that'll be your 3-4 setup. And then you'll have your 2 jack linebackers on the outside. And by jack linebackers, I mean guys that aren't necessarily just priority pass rushers or not just priority coverage guys. You got to be able to do both things and effectively. Speed helps. That's pretty much what you want at that position if you're going to be running 3-4 odd. Pretty much how I've been running it. You know, I'm trying to build a scheme for regs off of it. So I can go the third. I didn't get put the good sack.
And down he goes, brought down a Raider sack.
You're trying to think about the see soft squat, quarter, seam. Those got to be on the same side of the field. Notice how everything is bracketed off.
Throw left side complete to Chase.
We'll slow it down for you guys.
And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
I don't know why I never set all my abilities on defense. Alright, so if I can look and show you guys what we did with just one side. Like I said, I went soft squat, quarter. Soft squat's going to play him man with leverage to zone. Okay, so he's going to bracket off. The seam flat and the quarter flat are going to bracket anything vertical. Seam flat takes him underneath. Quarter takes him over the top. And I stayed man on the other side. I probably could have did some adjustments. But the only adjustment I would probably put over here would be Like, I would need something, you know, in case he went out. You know, like, usually I'll just put like a quarter on the outside, but I probably won't touch that safety and man. You know, you might want to put a better man safety on there. And you know he's going to be manned up, and you're going to take your blitzer and you're just going to drop him into coverage for anything that crosses. So that's how I did. I kind of took that underneath crosser away. So like I said, it's still man coverage, but you're with the adjustments, you're getting the brackets. Whereas if you just run straight man, you're not going to get the brackets. And that's pretty much the difference of how I'm running it versus anyone else that just sits there and spams any man defense.
And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23.
Just understanding certain situations when you run, you know, certain adjustments, and it's really just kind of picking apart the matchups, like the 3-by-1, which side has the 3 receivers, is it 4-by-1, you know, like stuff like that. I'm just going to throw this.
Box to check, isn't it? But also, they've had some success in this.
Try to throw it.
Probably an empty box, establishing the run.
This dude's got a pretty tough team.
So now they want to make sure that they get that
Got
going.
max protection over there. I
I
don't really got him as a pass blocker.
Being able to be balanced.
I have like nasty streak. I'm just testing it out, see if I need to change it.
It's incomplete. Took a
Probably
shot, couldn't connect. An incomplete
My
pass
right
on
tackle
the last
can't
play.
block.
That means they'll need to come up with something here on third down.
Problem.
Eluding the pressure right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side.
Well, you gotta think
My quarterback out here throwing
gonna hit one of
ducks.
those, but the coverage has been excellent thus far, and it was again on the last play.
On fourth down, Fields. Flush to his right.
There we go, Moss.
He's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Raiders first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive.
We'll get more into the scheme after I finish the solo
Fields.
battles.
Escaping the pressure right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right.
Bro!
It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
I need that throw on the run shit.
With a second and
But I gotta wait until I get some more of those 1 AP abilities for the line.
Flushed out right. Now he's going to throw deep right side.
Here we go.
Touchdown Raiders. Randy Moss, 44 yards. And the Raiders have moved out in front.
Okay,
by
so that
32.
should get us through this game. We get the ball back, we just run it.
Extra point splits the uprights, and the lead opens up now to 22 points.
As I'll teach you more of these adjustments that I do versus different coverages so that you guys can learn instead of just be like following any other channel and just doing the same exact shit. So you can actually like the copy paste or the shadow X, which one y'all want to do? Alright, so when I see single back wing, obviously I want to make sure I have a third. I like to go cover one versus these wing sets, and what I'll do is I'll put a seam flat, go ahead and motion over there. He's going to audible because I made the right adjustment, but I should still be fine with that. I'll go ahead. I should put another seam flat over there. As you can see, that adjustment just kind of bots stuff when you're trying to. If you're doing gun tight, what I do in gun tight with cover 0 is I reset it to be a cover 2. So you can opt.
Pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
Sometimes you make some adjustments.
To throw again on second down. Herbert throw over the middle
because he's going to audible if I come out and need if I come out and need anything right. So 3-by-1 on that side, so we're going to have a quarter seam. Like I said, I just want to keep everything short. Alright, so he's back in that wing, so remember, put that rusher in that seam flat. Slide the line to the strength of the offense.
Why are those so tough to defend? Just because they hit so quickly?
That way you can get those inside sheds with your inside zone stuff.
There you go.
Pack trips.
Quarter,
seam flat. outside quarter. Usually I go third and quarter.
Herbert with it, looking to pass. Puts it on the carpet, it's out.
Good job with the safety hit.
And his guys are going to take over at the 39.
Sometimes I'll mix like a cover 3 in with those quarter adjustments to kind of seal off anything, you know. It'll just basically be like a quarters concept, except it'll take away those little open lanes that tend to develop every now and then. So it'll be like quarter, third. Then you got another quarter on the other side.
If they want to try and win this one.
And then you can just play underneath leverage.
Now this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
Try to use Iron Mike over here.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They'll keep pounding here with Lynch. And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line.
I need to see if my guy is actually blocking anybody with that ability that I gave him. I know he has to get to the second level. He's not really getting anybody fast enough.
There and a first down.
So I might not even value nasty streak for the right tackle. Like I would literally, for it to work, what I would have to do is run the play flip and then flip it at the line. That may be how I have to do things.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right.
You know how the auto flip is.
First down, the run with Lynch. And he's going to get stopped up quickly.
Probably better for stretch runs, so I'll probably take that off.
The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9.
It's not working for inside runs. If I'm running inside, he's getting double teams or stuff like that, so I might decide to give him like all day or something like that.
A give to Lynch from the shotgun. Yeah, good work there.
I kind of like playing these because it helps me see what's working so that I can give you guys a better grasp of which abilities that you'll need, as opposed to, like I said, just following other channels and just copy paste and doing exactly what they. You don't learn anything. I put the work in, I put the countless hours in, make sure that everything that I tell you is correct. Whether it's current gen or next gen, it's all gonna work because, like I said, it's the same game. It's just, you know, you got better graphics and more mechanics. As far as the football knowledge that I teach, everything is the same.
And it's 2nd down.
So don't pay no mind. Someone sits there and says, you know, you're on current. You're not on next gen. Something like that. You can't go by that. Take it with a grain of salt. Somebody's using that as their leverage against you.
The 8th play of the drive coming up. It's 3rd and 3.
Abilities are the same on both formats. It really doesn't matter.
They'll run it.
Run the ball.
That he will have the first down before he's tackled at the 12.
How it works.
All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. They'll bring a receiver.
Pretty much like when you play the solo battles, you just need like 1 or 2 plays that get you up and down the field. You know, you don't need to sit there and go through an entire offense.
His 2nd touchdown of the night.
Defense, you can stay in one play, but you have to understand my user adjustments. You have to understand what I'm looking at and how I'm deciding to do my matches. Because if you sit there and you try to do symmetric adjustments, if you run any kind of defense and you have symmetric adjustments, you're going to get beat. Unless they're just running straight verticals, you know, like spread vertical or something. That's like the only time you could consider being symmetric if they're blocking the running back. Like I said, we're going to put the cover 2.
Well, it's been a struggle so far for this offense, Charles. It's not only that they haven't been able to.
It should be like that.
Really stringing yards together.
It's tough to set up sometimes to get it up set up fast enough. Like I could probably opt to do the cover 2, but do it with seam flats, you know. Right here, soft spot, quarter. I could get that seam flat adjustment on.
I think the two of us have watched from behind our hands
computer like to cheat when they lose. They'll start doing like crazy funky audibles. There's also a glitch. Like I haven't tried it as a user. Make sure we put him in there. Make sure we slide our line. See, we do that. They like to cheat.
On first down, it's Herbert. He's going to have the hook up here to Chase. Now another timeout called for by the offense. That'll leave him with just one remaining.
It's always like that when the CPU see, like I said,
3 yards
quarter.
Second down.
So I went with 2 seam flats, 2 soft squats. All right, so now I got to put him in a third seam. They cheat when they audible, bro. they know exactly what adjustments you're doing. So I go quarter, third, quarter, seam. I don't know if I got all of them on the field. Let's see how they box.
This is going to be intercepted.
So it's quarter, third, quarter. For those adjustments. Or you can go quarter, third.
How about one last great play defensively, and that should, for all intents and purposes, finish off this shutout.
Because if you put all quarters on the field, you're not going to have anything that gets over the top.
As a team, they will celebrate. I will guarantee you the defensive guys, they'll get together somewhere and have their own private celebration. A shutout, that's something to be cherished.
All right, on to the next.
Victory for the Las Vegas Raiders.
And when you're playing a user, playing defense like this can really just mess with somebody's head because they're just assuming you're in cover 0. So what they're going to do, you can almost anticipate it. What they're going to do is they're just going to be running corner routes, slant drags, and in routes and stuff like that, thinking you're in man coverage. And at that point, when you know that they're just trying to do quick passes because you're blitzing, you can make adjustments to take away the passing lanes on where they're trying to go with the ball. Because you pretty much anticipate it. There's nothing they can do except just give it away, right? So I can come out in the cover 0 and then just put like cloud flats because I know that they're going to be running slants. If they throw the slant before it gets to the cloud, then the only adjustment I have to do is put a hook curl there. Now, which hook curl I decide to put on there depends on the leverage of the route. Sometimes I might put the safety if it's a backside release, a little delayed dig, or if it's, coming across the field a little bit quicker, I might put the linebacker in that hook curl or vertical hook just to kind of take it away. So there's just some concepts that you can kind of throw in there. Like I said, just keep showing them cover 0, man them up. Understand your match principles. Don't just come out in the field and just be doing random adjustments. Don't do that. Understand what you're doing and understand how it works so that when you use it, it's going to work. Like I said, with the soft squat, seam flat, inside quarter versus the 2 receiver side is one dominant adjustment that I do use. Because I know the inside quarter and the seam flat will bracket the number 2. If number 2 goes outside, I know that if anything crosses the field, let's say they try to run a flat vert and then have a crosser come the other side of the field, I know that quarter is going to pick up that crosser. I know if that crosser runs short and goes to the outside, that seam flat's going to pick it up. If I know he goes all the way to the sideline, I know that if that soft squat doesn't run a drag or anything to the other side of the field, he's going to be over there, he's going to pick it up. Soft squats and seam flats play the same from different perspectives, okay? They're always going to pick up and go down to the flat or anything that crosses to their zone.
On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away.
Hopefully that explains it. Seam flat is basically a soft squat from the seam. If that explains it good enough for you. You're basically playing a soft squat in the seam area. You're not really going to the flat, but you will play down if you match up.
So 1st and 10 now.
So right here, quarter, deep pass, seam. I'm going to have to pick up. I should have went with a cross quarter. That goes inside stuff. Usually, like, they come out like this. You got to make sure you do your D-line shift. Like, I'm going to slide D-line, quarter. I can go soft squat, deep half. Mainly just stay out in front of them. I don't want to give up any deep plays. Like I said, a lot of people see you running. So we set up our cover 2 with the seam flats.
This is Ingram on 1st and 10.
Forgot to slide my D-line. If I would slide my D-line, those inside stuffs would pick up. Got to slide D-line to the strength of the formation. All right, we got ours.
Again, they'll run with Ingram. And 3 yards there.
Just got to get that adjustment on the field real fast.
Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all.
All right, right here, seam flat, soft squat, slide that D-line.
Here's Jackson.
I went for it.
Past the 20. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up.
You gotta be a little bit careful. Like if they're playing like that, you can do it from like cover 1, right? You don't want that linebacker playing down.
And if the peak behind the
soft squat,
so their game plan, I don't think that's
seam flat. Try to put a quarter on the field.
That's going to be called for a Patriot touchdown.
Stick concept. Of course, you had 2 flat routes, so obviously the soft squat went down and the seam flat went down. I didn't have anything to go to the top. So sometimes, you know, 3-by-1, you might leave the outside guy in man and then just do the seam flat. 2 seam flats you could do if you drop the safety down. And the beauty of it is if you have 2 seam flats, they're not going to play the same guy. It depends how you line them up, you know? Like if they're lined up on the number 2 and the number 3, they're going to play the number 2 and number 3 respectively. A lot of people don't teach you stuff like that. They just assume that they put seam flats on the field, that they're supposed to cover 20 yards down the field. That's not how match defenses work, you know? But that's your bigger YouTube channels, you know? They don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
And that will be incomplete.
They don't understand match principles. They never played football before in their life. How can they teach you something if they've never done it, right?
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Flush to his right. Launches deep.
None even quite Claypool the ball out like he was the other day. Sorry I didn't stream last night, fellas. I had an accident. So like the day before yesterday, like one of my cats was like laying on the dresser and knocked down some glass. And I was like, fuck it, and I went ahead and cleaned it up. Didn't think nothing else of it. Well, the thing with glass, when it shatters, it doesn't necessarily just be in the spot where it fell. It tends to, you know, scatter about. Well, I missed one of those pieces. So yesterday, I was washing some clothes and came back in and I was about to boot the stream up. Had like it had been the size of my finger. Glass shard off the bottle top. Went right through my left foot. Me just being me, you know, alpha male here, just yanked it out, not thinking. And like I said, I don't have transportation, so I was bleeding like really bad. You know, at first I didn't think nothing of it, so I was like, oh shit. You know, so I was like, let me clean it off, and that didn't know, not a good idea. I go put it in the tub, and the tub's just soaking full of blood. So I'm like, oh shit. So what I ended up doing, got me some toilet tissue. I just put pressure on that bitch and just wrap that bitch up, try to suffocate it, mummify it, whatever. Man, I lost so much blood, I fucking passed out. Y'all know that feeling when you get like your blood drawn and shit, and you just be like fatigued, you know. I was just on the bed, just knocked the fuck out, man. It's like, luckily I had a good night's rest, and getting to work was a little hell this morning, but you know, I made it. Here, but still a little sore. I think we'll be all right. Remember, single back wing, seam flat, needs to be on the field to the strength. You need to slide to the strength of the formation. Seam flat needs to be on the field. There's a reason for everything.
Okay, if I show my age a little bit, partner.
Pay attention to format. See, bunch aids. If I can get that adjustment, I can put the soft squat seam flat quarter on that side.
Three things can happen.
Assuming.
For the way the game's being played now, this is just,
and then we'll just keep that fourth guy in man. So that should work.
Keep throwing it around.
I'm trying to slow it down so that you guys can see how these are working versus different formations. I left the slot in man on the tight end. We had the linebacker in a seam flat and a soft squat with the safety in the quarter. So if anything would have went to the outside, see, if he would have been in man, he would have got congested. At least with a soft squat, if anything would have went to the outside, he would have took it. The quarter is going to take the vertical. I think the only thing that happens here is I do get a bump because the tight end blocks, and that forces the safety and man to come around and play a spy. But other than that, like I said, I could probably change that adjustment. So he's going to play the inside. My user is going to play the post. He's not going to have time. But like I said, it's a blitz, and that's how you zone blitz, you know. So right here, soft squat, quarter, seam flat, cloud, deep path. He didn't give me the deep path. Sometimes I put the adjustments in so fast they don't register. I wish there was a faster way to do quick adjustments. You know. So empty base, two receiver side we do first with the quarter and the seam flat. And we'll leave the other side in man so that I can help.
And they're going to get this down inside the 15.
Tight slots. Remember, come on and cover 0. Make it a cover 2 with the seams. So soft, seam, seam. I don't know if I got all the adjustments. I think I did. There's a box.
And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole.
So remember, single back wing, you can play like a cover 1. Put the seam flat, make sure you slide to the strength of the formation. You take the first thing that goes over there, seam flat's going to protect us. Remember, it plays just like a soft squat, but in the seam area. So it's going to protect you a little bit. Same thing, slide to the strength of the formation. They're not going to let me get all the adjustments off.
Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind
I would have put a soft spot over there.
Really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage.
All right, so it'll be soft.
So far, even backed up late, they're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them out of the end zone as the first half.
I'm gonna go with the quarter there. I just probably should have put a Virgil. Yeah. It's like the AI cheats really bad when you're beating them or a close game.
And the Patriots will take the lead here in the final minute of
I should be able to score.
Extra point by Cyber.
Like I said, you practice these versus the AI and these type of these solo battles, and you can understand. The benefit is you can always pause the game and go back and look and see how whatever you did worked or how whatever you did didn't work, so that you can fix it. I spent a lot of countless hours kind of doing this before I even, once they added the match principles to the game a couple of years ago, I spent countless hours trying to, just play regular games and whatnot against the AI just to see how the coverages would work.
Flush to his right. That's down the field to Moss, complete. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts.
Killing me with these two eyes, bro. Like,
26 seconds to
the only thing, like, passing out of this formation is very weak is if they're sending anybody from outside the tackle, or if they have like a containment or something coming off that side.
First down, escaping the pressure right.
Because he's going to get that under pressure.
It'll be out of bounds, incomplete.
I don't know if I can probably block.
Second and 10.
Block the tight end, maybe, you know, to buy that extra time.
Now back to throw. Flushed out right. He'll let this go for the end zone. Touchdown. Chase Claypool. As the first half is winding down. And the Raiders have a chance to tie the game here in the final seconds of the half.
Really just trying to make sure I do these solo battles so that I can get all the points, the credit points, or competitive points needed so that I can upgrade my safety Isaiah Polamau, which would be a nice lift to my defense.
It's a short kick taken out beyond the 20. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
Like I said, I form tight. Usually, like, they get in formations like this, strong side, I'm playing quarters. Actually, I go two safeties and curls.
And defensively, they're just looking to keep him contained,
you know, put an outside quarter on the other guy.
Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll
quarter.
See. The first down run got 5. Here's second and 5.
Third quarter.
Throwing is Jackson.
And see Wood. You can't be dropping in, my guy.
Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be third down.
So this will be.
They come up now, 3rd and 5,
quarter.
following the incomplete pass. Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. Rasul Douglas picks it.
My DB's just out here just nice like that, I guess.
So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I.
Like I said, I'm probably going to end up changing some of my offensive line abilities because I don't see Nasty Streak working, especially if you're not running a power game.
For the second half, it was
Nasty Streak's more a power run game.
Fielded just outside the goal line.
So if you run a lot of inside zones and stuff like that, Nasty Streak. I don't think it's as valuable.
This offense ready for the first drive of the 3rd quarter. Well, quarters number 1 and 2.
I'm going to take that off. Give him an ability that'll work. He's not even. He's trying to zone block and he's not engaging directly with like a linebacker.
Getting the ball first, you've got to think, hey, we can go out
I'm going to take that off. Unless I got like Nasty Streak on pulling guard.
To really help out my team and break this streak of offense.
Eluding the pressure right. On the run, he'll let it go deep. Right sideline. And that's going to be incomplete.
I need to hurry up and I'll go great goal over my guy. I'm on the block side again.
He'll drop to throw. Flush to his right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side.
The guy can run. And my guy got a cannon of an arm. They're not going to let my money work, bro. Like everything I'm doing to try to
They're indeed going for it as they
blitz.
To throw.
There we go. Oh my God. This game cheats.
Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out.
We need to hurry up.
Patriots take over.
Saw squat, quarter, seam flat, fellas. See, he doesn't like that. We go Tampa 2 here. Sometimes you just out audible him. Yep, go back. Saw squat, quarter, seam flat.
Throwing now, Jackson on first down. And he's brought down here just.
That's how you trick the AI, man. Just audible. to a cover 2, you're good. You're gonna hit him with that seam flat adjustment. He probably could get an adjustment on one right there.
And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line.
Strong side. We'll go with the fake blitz. That way I can get inside.
And he gets halfway there from the 6 to the 3 on a gain of 3.
Curl, soft squat, show blitz, slide to the string. I don't know. Good shit.
He's going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
Putting the safeties in the quarters versus goal line. So it's gun double, so I already know the 2 receiver side is soft squat, quarter, seam flat. Soft squat, quarter, seam flat, control the blitz. He ain't got nowhere to go.
And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. Only able to get back a yard for his efforts. And that leads
memorize them, you know, the easy portions that I give you, and then you can adjust from there on the other side if you choose to. But I know I can box up the 2 receiver side, you know, and that's usually going to be their read progression on crossers and stuff. You can man up the 3 receiver side, you get your best guys one-on-one. You know, best man wins. You don't have to put your entire field in match coverage. Just put in what you know how to stop. So if you want to go one half of your defense man, the other half match zones, you can do that. Then you can focus your depth and the target players that you want for your defense based off of that. You're like, okay, I know I'm going to play man on this side. You know, let me get a man-to-man corner, give him some man abilities so that he can just, you know, isolate his guy and just cancel him out. And then you go to the other side, you can put like the zone abilities, the kick artists, you know, the KO routes on the other side, and so that they can, you know, combine and take routes away and help bracket the routes that are in man coverage with those abilities. You know, a lot of people don't think about stuff like that. You know, they just sit in one fucking defense the whole game, thinking that it's going to defend everything. It's not. I guarantee if you match me up with one of those bigger channels, it's going to be a rude awakening. You know? And that's why they don't want to play me, because they know that if I'm in a pressure situation or anything, like I've had enough games where I've, you know, slouched in people, but in the fourth quarter, you know, I play different. You know, I play comeback. You know, I adjust. You know, I fixed what's broken. So, like I said, soft squat, quarter seam flat, usually blitz. Force him to go to the man side. I could opt to put another seam flat and not blitz if I want to do that. So I have a bracket on both sides. Seam flats will play underneath on those little stick out routes. Better tight end. Just a matter of, well, I might go 2 seams and just leave everybody else in man.
Jackson, that's out to the flat for Ingram. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. 2 yards, good enough for
Trips.
first.
Quarter, deep half, soft squat. Okay, if you want to play that game, soft squat.
From the gun, Jackson.
Got that cover 2. You ain't got nowhere to go.
He'll wind up getting right.
Know your adjustments. It's called quick adjust for a reason. Don't sit in the same thing. Formation changes, the situations change. Okay. Soft squat, quarter. What's he going to? 2 receiver over there. Quarter. So I'm gonna put a soft squat on that side.
Throwing again on second down.
Jackson
completing it to the right.
Soft squat bites down.
And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe.
A slot. I'm gonna go with 2 seam flats. Spread the linebackers. That way we have our inside zones. Stuffers right there.
And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage.
High form tight. He's actually go for it. I got under 3-4 ski. Put both safeties, curl flats with saw squats, show blitz. Look at her. When you come out in a man defense and put them in a zone, it confuses the offensive line blocking assignments. Create blot shits without them holding turtles.
Someone's got to feel really good about that, and that's the defensive coordinator. He dialed up a great run blitz defense, and they hit it just right. Stack that thing up.
We're just going to run the ball and get out of here with a win. Make this guy use all his timeouts, because like I said, the AI will cheat you real bad. Especially like in the fourth quarter.
And this one now not quite.
Like I said, if y'all have any questions or anything that might pique your interest, feel free to ask me in the chat. Pretty much your vessel of knowledge in terms of how you run match principal defenses to a level where you can not necessarily have to call it on the field. You can create your own versions. Once you understand who picks up who and who brackets who, then you can play a flawless defense. Certain adjustments you're going to make versus certain situations and formations. Like I said, if they play anything tight, you're going to play the cover 2, but you're going to do the soft squats and the seam flats instead of just trying to put vert hooks and stuff like that, because then they're going to hit you with the corner routes. You don't want to get hit with corner routes. That's where the seam flats kind of protect you a little bit. Kind of delay those. These motherfuckers cheat so bad.
He understands what an offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path to the ball carrier.
And able to get this down inside the 15, either 13 or 14.
Look great, man. Cole Pepper. So if he's going to keep going cover 3, man, we're just going to get Kittle over the top.
That one looks like he'll throw here. Oh, no,
and I threw that. Somebody turn around and get the ball. I hate that shit. Because you'll have it. Okay, so he's doing that. Usually, if it's to cover 2 too high, you can bring him all the way over, get him out of the equation, and get the one-on-one over there. You can do that. I know when I play users, sometimes I'll just bring him into the box. That way I can use him as an extra blocker. But it does allow them to kind of build to that if they're, if they're suspect of it.
Creating space and finding the end zone. That's what it's all about.
Put him in a box.
Now they send a man in motion right.
Like I said, I'm probably going to get rid of the nasty streak. I tested it playing these games. So I do the 3 AP back. I could probably put like tough nut or something on it. And then we'll figure out the rest.
From just inside the 20, a short kick.
I'm also going to probably check for my defense too. See if I can do anything to help. So like I said, if it's trips,
35 seconds to go.
Seam flat.
An extremely tall order in front
spread
of
the linebackers.
With a first down.
Seam
Now Jackson. That's caught by Wilson. And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8. Jackson trying to hustle his unit up.
There's no huddle. That'd be like the only weakness, but I got that seam flat off in time. Because when they run no huddle, they just... It's hell, bro.
But these defenders, they've been rotating in and out.
All right, so I got a quarter, half, and a third. And the adjustment with the deep half picks it off.
That should do it. Picked up by Ron Woodson.
I'm trying to use some block.
This one back into the end zone.
All right, like I said, we get out of this game, I'm going to take that nasty streak off. I got to do something that's going to work for that guy. I don't know if he has any abilities. Like I tried the double. I could probably go back to that. The issue was I wasn't getting many. I'm gonna keep edge protector on Trent, I think.
And not much on this one.
Just because some games that I will go up against, they will have like those elite rushers. It's shit's hell, you know. So again, Hail Mary. This time I'm going to go 2/3. Spread said she go 2 inside thirds because it's a Hail Mary to the inside. You don't see too many people doing that either. But that's what I'll do versus spread sets. Because I'll run both safeties and inside thirds.
Probably only matter to the statisticians as this ball game is now officially over.
And that'll protect me from cover 3 beaters on either side. You know, a lot of the times when you have like a cover 3 or a third on the field, usually people want to take advantage of where he's located at. But if you have both safeties playing the inside third, they're not going to have that to either side of the field. And you're basically going to get a bracket coverage anyway if it's anything to the middle of the field. So one guy can play the receiver and the other guy can play the ball. Goes back to what I was saying earlier about, you know, you might have one side of your defense good at man coverage. You might have the other side good at zone and play your match coverage, you know, and then let them coordinate and work together, you know. As you know, when you play any style of man, when the ball goes in the air, the man guy will play the receiver. So you can get strong guys that can play man coverage, give them man coverage abilities if you want, and then you have bigger guys that, you know, with height and whatnot, that you don't want necessarily running all over the field. You can put them in match zones. That way they can still cover 2 and 3 routes without being burnt from one side of the field to the other, or having to worry about that, because you'll have help going to the other side. So again, back to what we was talking about. 2 receiver side. You also have to remember you have to count the tight end and you have to count the running back into the equation. Okay? If you have your 2 receivers and the doubles on one side, and let's say they motion a tight end or they motion the running back to that side. Now that's the 3 receiver side. Okay? What's going to happen is, remember, when you play any type of inside quarter, that inside quarter is going to play the number 3, regardless where number 3 lines up at. If, let's say, you're playing soft squat quarter seam flat on one side, and they got their 2 receivers over there, and then they got the 3 on the other side with the running back, the tight end, and the other receiver. Okay, and you play that inside quarter on the left side. You're good versus the two receiver set, right? They motion that tight end over, is going to change what happens to your inside quarter read. What's going to happen with your inside quarter read on that side is he's going to chase the tight end wherever he goes. Okay, so that's going to take your over the top safety net match coverage away from you. Okay, so if they throw anything deep, you know, let's say they take that number 2 receiver and run him vertical, they're going to beat you over the top. It's just something that you guys have to understand how match coverages work, so that you know that you're not making the wrong adjustments on the field when it comes down to that situation. Okay, so like if I seen something like that, immediately I would put, because I got a soft squat underneath and I got a seam flat already on that side, I'm going to take that safety, put him in a deep half, because I don't want him getting matriculated to go to the other side if they motion that tight end on a crosser to the other side away from, you know, the routes that I'm trying to bracket off. Okay, so if that happens, remember, I'll put that other safety in the inside quarter, because I know the inside quarter, if you do not defend sticks with it, it will match with the number 3. Okay, both safeties will match if you put 2 inside quarters. I've had situations where both safeties will be on the tight end, and then they'll have like the tight end run a stop, like a post stop. Both safeties get on him, and then they'll run a post over the top of that. You know, so you have to be careful Remember, that inside quarter is not necessarily going to be a deep over the top zone. Okay, it's going to match up with something. And usually, like that, like I was saying earlier, is I'll put an inside third right next to an inside quarter, just because I know how it's going to play out. Just kind of teaching you guys, hopefully that y'all guys can kind of pick me apart a little bit. I know a lot of people said, man, I want to get a session with you. I want to pick your brain. Join the stream, bro. I'll talk with you. I'll tell you how stuff works. I ain't stingy like some of these other folks, man, trying to sell ebooks for $50 to sell you the same blade. It's like, I don't do that, man. I try to teach you guys football over here. All right, let's go to my team and let's take that nasty streak off. Like I said, I haven't been running much power in the games that I run, so I got to figure out which ability is going to be more sufficient. Like I said, come in here, you try things out for size. So I don't run screens. I could actually use that. That would be a cheat code on the field. I'm gonna see if I can get it cheaper though. So if not, then I'll go with I don't run power. So if not, like I said, I'll probably end up putting the double team move on them. But being able to highlight a user defender, that's key if I want to get that 3 AP. But I'm gonna see if I can find a person on this team that has a cheaper version, if available. That's 3 AP. He's basically the same thing as the other guy. If I can find one for like 2 AP, that would be nice. Wish he had a 2 AP identifier. Basically I see there's 3 AP identifiers. You would think he would have a cheaper version. People would sleep on that identifier, because a lot of, like, if you run a motion offense to take users out of the game, being able to know who your opponent is using would be so valuable. Most I see is 3 AP identifiers for everyone, so I might as well just give him the 3 AP identifier so he has an ability. That would be nice to have. So if I know who you're using, I'll know who to motion. There we go. Now that's going to be a cheat code. Because now I don't have to guess where your user is. If you think you know, sometimes people tell on themselves, but we're at 9, so let me double check, because I didn't have my abilities. I want to go in this game and make sure everything's equipped. Alright, so we're at 9. So it's obviously probably 1, 10, 11, 12. Alright, so now defense. I might change my defense up too a little bit. If I had, but I don't have an edge rusher. That's my biggest thing. Like, I'm going to need to invest in an edge rusher. For the 3-4 odd, I'll need an edge rusher on the line, because I know my right end and my nose tackle are both there to stop the run. Most people run their inside zones specifically to one side, and with the 3-4 odd, even if they flip the play, you don't have to flip your play. You can just slide the D line so that those A gaps are still covered with both inside stuffs. And like I said, with that being said, that means that your left end, he needs to be able to get after the quarterback. Okay. JJ Watt, he's fine for right now. I do plan on upgrading. So if I can get me like a Crosby or something, you know, a big guy that can get after the quarterback right here, that definitely would be what we're looking for in this scheme. And like I said, I'll kind of be, you know, like that more in Regs as well. I was kind of fucking around with it. It was okay, but I noticed I didn't have, you know, that interior rush that I was hoping for, because I know if I'm going to be dropping those jack linebackers into match zones periodically, and they're not always going to be rushing, then someone has to be able to get after the quarterback, at least from the inside. So like I said, I'll probably update, you know, any information and relay it to you guys as far as what I'll do running this defense in Regs. But, you know, everything I work on, I want to kind of simulate it to the, you know, where it works on both formats. I don't want it to be like, you know, that only works in mud, or, you know, like I said, Regs, you can make it work. It might take a little bit of elbow grease, but it can work. Like I say, you might not necessarily get the sheds if you don't have the players, but like I said, fellas, we'll make things work. Gotta figure out. I might take some of these lurkers off too, if they're not. Like I might. Let me see what I got. I got the inside stuff. See, I'm only investing 2 AP in lurker. I might take those lurkers off and invest in something where I can stop the run to the outside or something. See, I got flat zone KO with him. And then my other corner. See, I should be zone left and put my best corner on the right. He's obviously my best corner. So I'm probably going to swap him up. I might take his... I put him in a lot of deep inside zone, so we're good. Alright, so I think defensively, like I said, the only adjustments I'm looking forward to is I'll probably end up, once I get Isaiah, pull him out, he'll be right here. We'll drop Harrison Smith down. Keanu Neal, I might trade him to somebody that might need him or whatever. I got a friend that plays with the Bucks, so maybe he'll enjoy him. He's been good for me. But like I said, we're trying to upgrade. So probably going to take Hassan Riddick off. I need to put someone here that's, you know, basically going to give me some leverage. I might have to put Suggs in. Because if I'm dealing with it, let me see. If I compare him against Suggs, try to figure out who the better person is. He's faster. Suggs better acceleration and strength. You know what? He's got the play rec. He's got the 87 block shed. 87 power moves, and he's got decent finesse moves. Yo, we're going to take Suggs and put him in that spot in our 3-4 defense. Okay? So we're going to get nothing against you, my man's Riddick, but I think Suggs fits that description of what I've been just describing. So we're going to go ahead and put him in the defense. He'll be our manual sub, because I know he can block shed. I like Riddick, but I just don't think he's going to be that guy for us. I don't have many options in terms of You know, he can cover. I think Isaiah's better to have on the team there. And then I can probably put Edmonds back on the team because he's good versus the run. And like I said, I put him on the team. He gonna buff my safety up. Yeah. There we go. I figured him out. Okay, so we had to put him on a team to get the Guardians to play a little bit better than just being up 88. So I don't know why I took him off. Edmonds been good for me. See what goes up. So his play rec, his zone coverage goes up, his strength goes up, and his block shed goes up. I know I gave him, I'm debating on giving him like out my way or something. But like I said, he only has so much AP to play with. And I might have to swap my number 1 and number 2. He has the 1 AP pick artist. I could fatigue the receiver. Chuck out. He doesn't really have. I don't play a lot of press either, so. So he's the zone guy. So pick artist and zone is gonna be good. So he's gonna be C. We're gonna swap Charles Woodson. So C Woods locking up on the strong side. And I need to compare Lester Hayes really with Rizul. I like Hayes, but they're both the same speed. Rizul better acceleration, Hayes better agility, Hayes better jumping, Hayes better play rec, Hayes better man. Like I said, he's the zone side, so that's really what it boiled down to. They're both 6'2". And he got that 90 jump though. And he got that agility. That right there kind of eyebrow raising. Like I like, let me see what 1 AP abilities he has, because it might just come down to that. He just has the 1 AP outmatched. It's not really a benefit, really. He doesn't have. He could potentially be a good outside corner. And he doesn't have the abilities that I want. Like, he's got an X factor, but he doesn't have the abilities I want. And usually that's how the game just falls down. You know, which abilities do you have? Which abilities can you get? You know, that's going to make you better. So like I said, we come out in our 3-4. We're going to manually sub T Sizzle as our defensive end. And then if I go with any D-line sub packages, all right, we'll be fine. JJ Watt's good. He's good. But T Sizzle's coming in so that I have that pass rush in case I decide that I don't want to blitz that linebacker off that edge. Okay? So I think that'll be it. Finish off my solo battle so I can get this competitive. Keep talking to you guys, you know, so you guys can understand what is going through my mind in terms of how I do my adjustments. It's probably the best way to figure me out right here. First thing is, you look at the formation. It's 2-by-3, 2-by-2. Are they constantly blocking the running back? You know, you think about things. Are they using the running back to flatten?
Top players here for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup.
Brandon
Gott and Charles Davis ready to go in the booth. We hope you're ready to go at the controls. Let's play.
All right, so obviously, like I said, if you do run the 3-4 I, you're going to need to put that inside power finesse rusher. He's got to be like, he's got to have some size on him, you know? Not like big boy size, but big guy with finesse. So like I said, slowly make our upgrades. It'll be T-Silver right here. Everything else should fall into place. Empty.
So first and
Saw squat, quarter, seam flat. And slide them over.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And the stiff arm made it a pretty little run. Not a huge gain, but a nice chunk of yardage.
Tight.
That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and it's second down. Now here's the first carry for DeMarco Murray. And some room to work. Yeah, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before.
I'm going to start running that tight set like I would normally.
25 yards the pick up there, and also a first down.
So we got our adjustments on the field.
Now they'll throw here.
T-Sizzle, get it.
Caught here by DeMarco Murray. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30.
I like it. I like it.
Usually strong slide. I would play a nickel.
You know you can create those great mismatches.
So slide them right.
And on the first drive, that can also help establish some rhythm, right?
I think so.
Marco must be like a new running back or something that they kind of snuck into the game.
So here's a
slide down, so that way you guys have the inside stuff.
They go with Murray again. And good downhill running. He's got 6 yards down to the 13.
See a lot of people.
The last run got 6. Now 2nd and 4. Up the middle, Murray. And tackled down after a gain.
This Murray's annoying.
To go on 3rd down. This will be play number 7 on the drive. 3rd and a yard. He'll look to throw.
Box.
Only able to get back a yard for his efforts, and that leads us to 4th down.
And partner, I would guess that in his headset he was hearing from his coach, it's 3rd down, don't take a sack. And in this case, he's able to avoid the pressure and get out of there. He doesn't get the first down, but he does turn a possible loss into positive yardage.
They'll run with a fullback, Juszczyk. And he won't have the touchdown, but he will
this
have
person's
the
very
down.
aggressive.
He's tackled at the 2. 1st and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Forced out to his left. Nowhere to go.
Good box.
The football.
I was debating about putting an inside quarter on the field and then just come down and play the linebacker.
Has a mental image of how they expected to go, and I think that was going exactly
Like I
as
said, eventually I'm either going to have to replace Parsons to get a higher card, or, you know, who knows, maybe Parsons has a Team of the Week card coming up, you know, or something that I can use. I need him, you know, something like him, until I get Rod Martin or something like that. Anyway, I get the team kill.
So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10.
Whee!
He's got a man complete.
I gotta hurry up and get Culpepper level. You know, I can get that 180 fearless, you know, and probably invest some of the stuff that I'm doing. So I see it's cover 3. Easy way to attack it. Kind of threaten him on this side. We're going to get this little corner out.
Looking to throw. And that is caught. Touchdown.
You got to smart route it. You don't smart route it, might not be.
12-yard touchdown grab.
The difference between it going 9 yards and cutting and 10 yards and cutting. The zones act a little bit different. Probably just even pick this play overall.
Throw for it.
Kittle reliable. Y'all can take my advice on this one, or you can lay it to rest and be like, nah, I'm good. But core elite Kittle is a very valuable asset to have on your team. He is strong. He's got like 84 strength for a tight end. He can run block. He's got decent speed, you know, and he can run the routes needed, you know, to get open in certain spots. Alright, so I'm going to soft squat, deep half, inside quarter, outside quarter. And I'm going to put a bird hook right there to protect me. I was thinking it got to him. Alright, doubles, soft squat, quarter, seam flat, slide the D-line so that both my inside stuffs I can actually pinch them down.
He'll drop to throw. And this will be incomplete. Physical play.
I don't know why I thought I moved him to number 1. Alright, so seam flat, soft squat, deep half, deep half. That's going to be your cover 2 that you run versus tight. And that's going to prevent them from going up the field.
And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds.
Quarter,
And the line to gain here is the
cloud,
37.
quarter, third. I might go with a vertical hook there.
This is Murray.
I hesitated. I could have went whammy bar on that. I'm thinking he's going to pass. Off trips, quarter, seam flat.
Tebow's throw pulled in by Lamb. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30.
Empty. So remember, empty I treat like doubles. Man one side, soft squat, quarter, seam on the other. I couldn't get on the user. I would have been taking anything crossing away. Tight slots, remember. Seam, soft, deep. Oh my goodness. They wouldn't let me get on my user, bro. That'd be like the only thing when you come out in this defense, sometimes you can't get on that blitzing linebacker, which is important. Like right there. See, he's going to do that shit. So when all you do is just auto to a Tampa. And then go back to it.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
Bro, that's crazy. I put the right shit on the field too. I said it. Sometimes Casper's good, so that's going to come down to me having to get Isaiah pulling out. So I have to do these solo battles. I have to get that. That's the only way you're going to be able to take those tight ends out, even if you make the right adjustment. Because right now that fucking tight end is hell.
And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The Raider offense going to head out now late in this
first half. Fast.
And with a 1-point lead, you'd have to think they'll be
Word
looking just to get this
try.
to halftime. Flushed out right. Open man completes it to Claypool. And he'll be out of bounds. But
I hate doing that route versus the too high.
The big play has him all the way out near midfield for a 1st and 10.
I'm just trying to get through this. If it's one high, you can definitely hit it. Now, if you're playing against a user, you're going to have to check for something else. I mean, you'll set it up.
So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for
Change his ability too, because he's supposed to have perfect pass accuracy. He gets dead eyes, but I really don't feel like it's working. I'm thinking the other ability is better. He's supposed to have a perfect pass.
This is caught. And with the clock reading zeros, he is into the end zone. What an exclamation mark to the end of
we got this time expired.
Indeed. CD for them. This has just been an offensive explosion here in the 2nd quarter.
Yeah, held scoreless in the 1st quarter. Now they find the end
Only thing is, you lose it if you throw incomplete passes.
A lot of people think it's always an adjustment. You have to change what you're doing. Sometimes just
that's a
have to
very
do
valuable.
just a little bit better.
I think the other one's the same way, but
First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Who's not activated when I got AP? The game been bugging sometimes, like he's just taking people out of
the Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here
for no
as
reason.
The second half is now underway. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Raider offense.
So I could just probably just run the ball now at this point.
And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little
run
bit
to the
more
inside
because I thought
zones.
the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going.
Get out of here
give them more opportunities.
with the dub.
I guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
On second down, Culpepper eluding the pressure right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And that will be incomplete.
Yeah,
Trying to
take
dial
that
up the
ability
load
away from
way
them.
out
That
there,
ain't
but it'll
it.
be third down. They come up now, 3rd and 5, following the
Perfect passing on any throw.
They'll set up to throw.
I don't see it when I'm getting pressured.
He's got a man open. It's Chase Claypool.
That water is just huge as
to the
fuck,
other
bro.
side of midfield across the 45 before going out.
Big for no reason.
Back to throw now.
It makes no sense. Like, you shouldn't be bigger than fucking Dante Culpepper. Dante Culpepper is 6'6", 260.
The throw took
Like,
him a little too far. It's second
your
down.
fucking safety should not be looking bigger than my guy. My guy looks scrawny as fuck. He's 6'6",
Back to
250.
throw again. And the Niners get there and bring him down.
I need an
Eric
edge protector
Armstead, the
over there.
defensive end, will get credited for the sack. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to
Give
throw.
him a tough nut or
Flushed out
something.
right.
Good
And
catch.
this is- oh my goodness,
Bad
he
throw,
pulled
good
it
catch.
in one-handed. That was no 3rd and 2. That was 3rd and 16, but they get the conversion anyway. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. In motion left comes Moss. First down, the run with Lynch. And he'll fight his way down inside the 10 to the 9-yard
Ability ain't gonna
line.
do
2
shit
yards
for
on the
me in
carry
these
there.
AI
It'll be
games.
second down. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right.
When I start playing the users,
They'll run again with Lynch.
definitely will.
And a nice pick up there. He gets about 5 down to the 4-yard line. Here comes play number 9 now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They'll run it. Here's Lynch. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Marshawn Lynch taking it in from 4 yards.
Trying to be a better
The
runner.
Raiders take the opening kickoff of the 3rd
No, I
quarter.
don't run a lot.
Down the field to extend their lead. Extra point right down the middle. And the lead is up to 15 now. Out is the kick.
So if I can find me like a 1 AP identifier, that would be nice.
And not much on
Nice
this one.
asset. Maybe if I can get a fullback with that.
And they'll be set up pretty nicely here as they have it up to the 35-yard line. Here's a look at
Something
the
that I
49ers
use.
offense as they
All right, remember, tight slots,
possession of the second half.
seam flats.
They make their second half debut here, and things are looking a little bit tougher now. You give up the
Most
points.
important thing they won't even let me do. You got to get on that user.
And he lost the football.
Good fucking
And the
hit.
Raiders
Good
pick it
adjustment
up.
with the seam
And his
flat.
guys are going to take over at the 39-yard line. So it's a turnover there.
That'd be the tricky thing, man. It's like
Could not really have started
when you
worse.
run those blitzes, they will not let you line up on the guy that's blitzing. Like you sit there and try.
Now they turn over the football.
And they won't let you cycle through them like you're supposed to.
Touchdown.
And that really annoys me sometimes. Because if I go left, right, or if I go up, down, you need to let me get on my guy. Like,
Raiders are able to extend their lead.
I shouldn't be struggling to get on a guy that I'm supposed to get on anyway.
Point after up and good. And the lead opens
All right,
up.
next drive, we run the ball, we get through this game. Backhanded deuces.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape.
Raiders played rough this week, bro. So I'm definitely not playing no Regs this week.
And here we are, almost through 3 quarters of play. His passing game
it's not letting me get on the linebacker.
Any kind of rhythm.
Put it mildly, because they're not even over 100 yards yet.
Because that'd be key on it. You know, they give up big plays if they don't let you line up. You might have to slide the D line
to stick with the run. Everybody wants to advance the ball through the air
to be able to get on them.
1 quarter remains here as we wrap up the week on a
Slide.
Monday night. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports.
Yo, typical. All right, so he does that. We audible to cover 2. Make him get out of it, then go back to it, re-slide. Quarter, half, quarter. Seam flat. There he goes with these stupid motions.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. That's going to be caught by Moss. He'll get it inside the 20. Touchdown.
I told you the AI will cheat real bad in the fourth quarter. Like you can have the perfect situation to stop what they're doing, but still gonna find a way to cheat. So soft squat, quarter seam flat. Here he goes cheating. Just go to cover 2. Slide the D line. Pinch the lead. Now I got to go back to it. Told you, buddy.
They'll look to throw.
There we go.
And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked up by the linebacker, Bobby.
So that's pretty much how you have to beat the AI. You have to outthink them. See them audible, just audible to cover 2, I guarantee you. They'll go back to the original play. And then you just reset up. Like the AI becomes predictable, and you understand how they work. You understand the easy. You sit there and you be stuck on stupid, run the same shit versus everything. AI is going to have a field day with you. That's really how you can tell like good Madden players away from the bad ones. The bad ones will just sit in the same thing regardless. And the bad ones, be them people that be saying, oh, fucking all Madden AI is tough. No, they're not. You just got to know how they work. So they're going to get that pin. See, now he's just going to get random.
And the Niners are going to take over once again at their own 25-yard line.
Broke my focus first.
They exited the pocket trying to improvise. That was a tough
All right, so
throw.
slide.
It wound up in the wrong pair of hands.
Seam flat. All right, so he audibles. Cover 2. We slide D-line. He audibles again. We got him.
But oftentimes you end up closing down part
Put
of
a
the
bird hook right there.
bringing those defenders to the ball.
In his bracket. And he's got nowhere to go.
And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4.
I like to put the bird hook on the 3 receiver side. That's pretty much going to be your go-to adjustment. So we'll lock that one in. So the audibles, just go to a cover 2. Slide the D-line. I guarantee he's going to switch out of it. Same thing. Seam flat. Bird hook. Slide the D-line.
2nd and 6.
Play down. Everything's bracketed.
Steps away to his left.
That's how you run max coverage, fellas.
We'll need a crafty play.
Seam flat. Slide the D-line over here so we have the inside zone stuffs. And put a bird hook right there. Just gonna run with it. And look at us. Beat. Now, if you really like, if you're playing Regs and you got good corner depth, you might put, a corner back there. Safeties aren't going to play very tight in Regs unless they just have abilities or something.
Didn't turn out that way at all, and you're exactly right. It's going to take a lot for them to have a chance to win this one now.
Alright, so single high, he's going to give us his crosser. I shouldn't have to make any adjustments.
Try to shake off the interception from the last drive.
Wait for it.
Now he'll let it go deep right side.
I said I was kind of running the ball too. I'm sorry, fellas. I'm still working on this objective where I got to score so many points, right? This is a grind.
Extra point splits the uprights, and they open the lead up now to 25.
But when you got it, and you know, I'm doing these solo battles against good teams on the All Madden threshold. So, like I said,
not much on this one. Takes it from the 21.
It's not like I got an overpowered team. I don't. Like I compete against, you know, enough people with high-rated teams. See, if he goes wide off trips,
where we stand right now in the fourth quarter,
I can go cover one,
and Charles, I know they're going to be
disappointed
about several things.
Like I said, we'll put him right there, blitz the backside, and bracket over here, play the flat.
You have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
Yeah, absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And
They took a deep pass on the
I think
field.
a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next
They'll
time?
start quick hiking real fast here too.
Motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
That's Carr.
Bro, you gotta hold.
And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 33. Caught left side to Crabtree.
Yeah, they cheating bad now.
20 he'll go before heading out of bounds.
You won't even let me get my quick adjust. So it's that. I'm just gonna put what? All right, D audibles. I'm gonna go to a cover 2. Slide the D line. Then D audibles again. User adjust on the field.
He finds his man complete.
Play our match coverage assignment.
The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts.
Trip side in.
As they'll stop it with 25 ticks remaining on the
Slide
clock.
the D line. Yep.
On
Put
play
the bird
action,
hook on the inside, but we can play bracket. That's it. It is so easy. Like once you figure out what you need on the field versus what sets, it's not hard. Sometimes you just make 2 adjustments on the field. You ain't gotta sit there and just overthink it. Just trust the process. Trust what I teach you.
No doubt about it. They're playing situational football. They look at the clock, they
I'm
know
gonna get
the lead that they
underneath.
have, and all they're doing is playing pass on every down.
Playing the pass, picking it off, and now
We gonna
big
score some
time in
points.
the driver's seat. And what are the whistles for? Timeout. So they'll stop the clock here in a game that's been decided in the closing seconds. From the 26, they'll line up on 2nd and 4. They'll look to
Right
throw.
here. Where is he?
He's going to float this one deep right side. And that's caught inside the 35.
Fast receiver.
And he'll be taken down here just shy of the
My speed not fast enough with the bus. Need to get that Jerry Rice or something. Some other route tech, 280 route tech.
A big second half to put this one on ice.
And I know a lot of people watching this one.
But I would need to get 2 linemen with the 1 AP abilities. That's really what you think about. You want to take care of home first. You want to make sure your trenches are set before you start trying to just get your abilities all over the place. This is a test of multi-answer surveys regarding match quality. Well, I've been getting matched with fucking... Is piss poor not an answer? Because I get matched with stacked teams. That's bad. The matching is bad. Even though I win some games, I get matched up with so many stacked teams, bro. It's unfair, you know. And no one should have to go through that. You fall out here trick or treating. So I gotta do one more. One sec, fellas.
Charles and I set for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup as we get a peek some of the stars in today's game. Well, will they be stars? Will you be a star? We'll find out. Let's play.
These all doing the most now. They ride around with their kids on the back of a trailer hitch with fucking chairs, carrying their kids around. You know, whatever.
And we are
safe
here in Las Vegas. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30.
It's like I said, get enough reps.
The Buffalo offense now as they get set to
Remember, like I said, it's anything wing tight, I'm going to play a cover one version. That way I can find out who my running back is. I'm going to go 2 seam flats here. Probably should have went vert hook and then seam flat. Seam flat always to the strength of the set. Seam flat, vert hook.
He's one of only 2 players
No.
to go a whole season
No.
averaging over 100
Stay in
yards
man.
receiving and average a touchdown per game as well. That's a pretty impressive stat.
It really is, especially when you consider
Normal Y off close, we cover 0.
and was kicking coverage.
Slide the D-line so that we have both big apps, quarter, soft spot, quarter.
Again on 2nd and 10, it's Wilson. This will be caught by Randy Moss.
Nothing but a seam flat adjustment on the field.
Play that started at the 16, and that's how many yards they get. First down.
All right, soft spot there. That'll be the number 3.
Wilson.
Throw it. I dared it.
And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30.
Even though it's the opening drive of the game, he wasn't shy about taking off.
Seam flat, slide the D-line over here. Vert hook right there.
Shots at it, and that's exactly what they did. He better learn to slide, otherwise
Box.
he won't be around to pick.
Pressure applied.
So it becomes pretty simple, guys, once you guys understand what you need. Trey wide flex and put a quarter over here, slide the D-line to the right, put a vert hook on the backside. Let everybody else stay in man. I can opt to put zones on the field, but we don't need to. Everything brackets off like we want to anyway.
He stopped in its tracks at the 32, and obviously well short of the first down.
He said, more reps you get, the better you get.
And that is not going to get there. Oh, he missed it short. It's no good, and this will remain a scoreless game. That opening drive looked good for a moment there, but
that's how you play a box defense without having to set up these little cheese glitches. You know, like play shit straight up.
Flush to his right.
Over here.
Oh, he's going to air it out right away.
Let's get on board.
Inside the 20. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Chase Claypool. 61 yards. And the Raiders put the Knights' first points on the board as they take the early lead.
Did I almost miss that? Alrighty then. The fuck?
That's the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And they've got it up past the 35, so pretty good starting field position.
All right, dude's close.
So here come the Bills out for their second drive. And they were at field goal range last
I could play this like...
And it's early in the game, so I don't think that the confidence just goes entirely out of, running your kicker back out there. But let's face it, some coaches have a little bit less patience for that than others. Let's see if they call the game differently.
Yeah, but both
in terms of
safeties in the curl.
and not try and settle for field goals.
Nice slide to the strength.
The incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10.
Actually gonna put, they won't let me put these in. Good shit. If one wide receiver is over there by himself, I'm putting the vert hook on that side. See right here, vert hook. See, flat, let's slide this line.
Here's Wilson.
Vert hook's gonna help bracket. He's gotta take it up. Nope.
And he'll go down to the ground at the 39.
Matching defense without having to overthink it, you know. Now, if you play a user, you're going to have to do other things. You know, you're not going to be able to necessarily lead people in man, because more often than not versus users, I'm going to be seeing people run a lot of slant dragons, just slant, and then I'll have to put, you know, the vert hooks or the hook curls, depending on who's getting the read and the depth of the read, and I'm gonna have to put cloud flats instead of, you know, I might put a saw squat on one side to the strength of the field, but the back side I'll have a cloud flat, you know, something like that. It's basically just try to outsmart your opponent. Make them play into what your defense is.
He'll try and start this drive in the air. Escaping the pressure right. Now he's going to throw deep right side. Touchdown Raiders.
Hurry up. Bring play full, bro.
2 catches, 2 touchdowns.
You need like number 3 or 4 receivers. I need Jerry Rice. I need Devontae Adams. Whatever else is available. Because when I play against users, bro, these receivers, they don't necessarily get the separation that I want.
As the Raider kickoff unit now, as they will send this one away. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And he will be taken down here as the first quarter
that all day off.
will come to an end. 14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
Put it on my tackle and then just get the center.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
Think about this quarter over there.
Here's Wilson. And Thomas has it.
Harrison's been pretty good. Like, if you're just starting off, man, picking up Harrison's a very good thing. So he does that. Just audible to cover 2. Slide to D-line. He should audible back. Yep.
Out of the gun.
Got to put the bird hook over there, but we could.
They're going to be batted away and incomplete.
Predictable tendencies by the AI. All right, saw squad. Quarter, seam flat is set. Yep, he's going to do that. Just audible to number 2. And then slide the D-line. He should audible back. Reset the play, saw squat, quarter, seam flat.
Now Wilson.
Try to put a bird hook on the backside.
Caught on the right side by Jones. And he goes out right around the 39.
But we make the stop.
Now here's Trenton Gill now. His first punt, 48 yards. This one looks equally as good. Here's Smith to return it.
Merrick, you got to block my guy. I got 2 minutes. Probably just score fast and show you guys some more defense.
They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. He's going to wind up and air it out. He's got a man complete. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Chase Claypool on his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns. And the Raiders take a 3-touchdown lead.
2 reads. You got the backside slant. You got the tight end on the out route. And you have the running back out the flat. So just go read, home.
And he's got it. So they're trying for 2 successful. And they bumps their lead up even further. And around the goal line, especially on 2-point tries, sometimes the QB's best friend is that big target, the tight end.
I love how you described it, because you know he's going to have some length and some catch radius, as well as a big body to keep people away from the football.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. And here come the Bills.
Spread. All right, so spread, remember,
like they're in a bit of a danger zone right
I
here.
put 2 inside thirds.
3 scores, and I know we're in the first half.
And I might
the way this
put
offense
2
hasn't been
bird
able to
hooks.
generate anything, you feel like they probably need to get something going
And
on
that
this
other
drive,
bird hook
right?
on the hill.
Yeah, and sometimes I overuse that this is an important possession. But I think
I
this
couldn't set it up, but we got abilities on the field. Pick artists.
Rasul Douglas picks it, and the Raiders are in great shape here as they take over.
I think that's the only thing keeping him at that position for me over Lester. He has the 1 AP pick artist.
At their own 46.
Go behind him.
Culpepper's throw taken in by Moss. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the
Always do that versus me in coverage, bro.
Here's 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw.
Wait for it. Throw it behind me.
Throw right side, going to be complete to Moss.
You can throw it to the first slant to open, but if you do that, he needs to be like creme de la creme in speed. Usually, like I said, if he doesn't, you know, you're gonna get shit like that. Learning lesson, teaching. So always when you throw the slant, it's usually like, and that's gonna help you defensively too. You know.
30 seconds to go in the half. They've got it 1st and 10.
Right, I'm just gonna put 2 vert hooks on the field. Because it ain't gonna put up like a quarter over there. Slide it in. Vert hook adjustment.
Quick throw knocked away. Hits incomplete. Receiver coach
lets you know the ISO is gonna be an outside quarter.
That's what's gonna make the play successful. That time there was very little, and I think they were actually fortunate that it was only knocked away and not intercepted.
Now Wilson got a man. It's Randy Moss. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
Normal. Quarter. 3rd. Outside quarter. Vert hook. Seam flat. I couldn't get the seam flat on the field.
Catch is made by Marquise Brown. And he is going to have the Bills 1st down by
I ain't even put my guy on the line.
Getting 7 there on 3rd and 4. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. This one taken just inside the 10. And a good return.
I get to a point where I get Deion Sanders, bro, kickoff returns, it's
Comes the
over.
Raiders offense. They'll go on offense first to start quarter number 3.
We gotta score again, bro. Get our battle score
They'll
up.
come out throwing here to start the drive. And that
Oh, I need to level him up.
I guess they
Damn.
a guy who was that high downfield.
Now I'm gonna take his ability off, bro. We're gonna put something else. I don't like his ability.
Yeah, he's already been in the end zone multiple times, trying to target him again deep there, but unsuccessful. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after
I think the other
back-to-back
one's better.
incompletions.
One that highlights the open
They'll
receiver.
look to throw. And that will be incomplete. They weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
Gotta get him leveled up.
They're in deep.
It's either that or
as they look to throw. He's going to go up top again.
it might be on Claypool because Claypool's deep route running is not there.
Score. Touchdown, Las
Not
Vegas.
sure.
Chase Claypool, 71 yards. And the Raiders come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the 3rd quarter.
I keep hitting the camera.
Point just does sneak over the bar, and that'll push the lead up to 29 now.
We're doing this on all Madden, so
The kickoff
you
team
know
on the
you can
field
beat
now
the
as
AI
they
and
send
beat
this one
anybody
away.
on all Madden.
And not
Not
much
to
on
beat
this
them,
one. Now a hit,
dominating.
now loose football. And the Raiders pick it up. And he's into the end zone. It's a fumble return.
That's why I kind of didn't want to play. Like, I want to get a franchise, but at the same time,
And the lead grows even
franchise
larger
is
here in the
like,
third
it
quarter.
is what it is, bro. Like, you're going to get cornballs, you know. You're going to, if you get in a situation, I think there's a situation where you can't even get 32 users, bro. Like, I'm not sure because I haven't been in a league with that many users since, like, Madden 18. 18 or 19, that was like the last year I did franchises with like large groups.
Well, we're still in the 3rd quarter, so there's some time to
So
kind of clean this
obviously
up and
we
make
go
it
hard,
look more
flat quarter.
respectable.
I'm not going to change
And that's
anybody else.
probably gone out the window, Charles.
The
But
quarter's going to help bracket.
I don't know. Do you look at this as a time to just improve and maybe start to look towards the future?
I think you have to find something to play for, something to grasp on.
So I might go hard, flat, deep half.
Brandon, we've been around this game a long
And then he
time.
does that, and we just
This
follow
is an
the cover
outlier.
two.
You don't get many blowouts
He
like
should
this, no
switch
matter
back.
how the game looks on paper
Nope.
going in. This one has turned out to be everyone's.
Check down Charlie.
6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down.
See that new pair. All right, vertical there. Bert can see.
Up the middle, Jones. And this one not going anywhere. They get him at the 44 for a gain of just a yard.
Trey wide flex to ISO right there. Vertical right there. Vertical right there. Leave him in man. Get on the blitz. Slide the D line open so they can stop the inside runs. And he's bracketed.
And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a hole. He'll wind up getting there on his own, but it will leave him now with a third down situation.
Right there. Slide the D line so that I can cover both A gaps. And he cheated.
From the gun, it's Wilson.
But we're good.
And to the 49-yard line.
I see how they try to cheat you with that no huddle shit. I'm gonna slow this down so that you guys understand. Is they're gonna quick hike no huddles, and even if you man people up, they're gonna glitch your defense out. See how the 81, like, he's all the way over here, the corner's not defending him. You know, luckily he just ran a stop route, and, you know, the safety was manned up on him, but, you know, he could have ran like an out route or something and then just ran 2 verticals up the seam, and he could have ran, like, it would have been a rub route off that safety. You know, but like I said, AI will cheat like a motherfucker.
The Bills send the
Let's play defense, man.
He's on to kick it away.
You gotta be prepared for anything.
He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away.
You failed. Failure.
It continues into the end zone. It's a touchback.
Let's see why. But
they'll look to throw here on first down. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away incomplete. Now
let's score more points so that we can get our battle score up.
Southern Nevada. Here's a 2nd and 10. Back to throw here. And that one on the money to Claypool downfield. Touchdown. Chase Claypool. An 80-yard touchdown.
It's embarrassing, bro. You got like an 88 overall team, my guy. Or something like that.
Extra point, a bit of an adventure, but it does make it through. And the lead grows even larger here in the third quarter. 1 quarter remains here as we wrap up the week on
his
Monday
offense
night.
is eating the clock better than mine is.
Team on EA Sports. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And they'll be set up pretty nicely.
Upgrade the outlook eventually. Like, ultimately, I know I want to ride.
Getting set to go.
Give me a rod over
Let's face
there.
it, this drive is not going to have any bearing on this game, but it's kind of important for one reason, isn't it?
It certainly is. You got to get points. And okay, right, I'm being facetious here, but you get points, you feel a little bit better about yourself as you move on to the next one.
The Stork, Hall of Famer Ted Hendricks.
Soft quarter seam.
Dropping him for a loss of 6.
I'll stay man over there. I could opt to vert hook.
To try again after the sack. Wilson buying time to his left. This will be caught by Brown. It's a pickup of 12, and that'll set up a 3rd down.
And that was yardage that they needed there after the sack on first down. They didn't get all of it back, but now they look at 3rd down.
Then to put a bird over there.
They have a much better chance of picking up.
Douglas, you got to pick them off, my guy. I'm going to start pressing you.
All the way to the 30. They'll throw on first down with Wilson. Flushed out right. He finds his man complete. It's Young. And he'll go down at the 26.
Man, I hate that. Good D.
Under pressure, and down he goes.
You want to let me set my adjustment up, bro? You're going to pay for it. See?
Now you got to hustle your guys to the line and get them set.
They cheating me, bro. See how they do that shit, bro? I hate that.
He gets it all the way down.
That no huddle is bugged. It needs to be patched. I might start actually running that on offense, though. I ain't gonna lie. Like, it forces guys that are supposed to be manned up with certain people. They don't know who they're supposed to man up on. Like, his number one receiver is all the way on the other side of the field. So the corner is going to play him. Do you see how he runs all the way to the other side of the field? It bugs you out at no huddle. I hate it. Soft squat quarter. Seam flat. Come on, bro. We'll go hard flat. Put both safeties down low. You're going to audible back. He's going to have time. Bro, like, you're not going to pick that off?
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
Dance into his left.
Yeah, how is that not intentional grounding? And I forgot to put my guy in here.
Another incompletion, and they're just a little over 100 yards passing here in this game, so defensively, pretty good job.
Definitely, because they were never really able to get the ball in the hands of their playmakers. So a lot of credit
go
to
with
the
this cheat
defensive
shit.
game
Go to
plan,
Tampa too.
and especially the execution.
With 2 inside quarters, he goes back.
On 3rd and goal, Wilson.
Looking
end zone, but it's incomplete. I think here the score dictates you pretty much got to go for it.
But when you look at the scoreboard and you realize that 3 doesn't do you a whole lot of good in this situation, you're exactly right. Dial up one of your better plays.
And we try to pitch a shot.
Forget the field goal kicker.
Try it.
He doesn't matter.
Cheating ass
Well, it's a
fucking AI.
Pyrrhic victory at best, but Charles, no team wants to get shut out, so it's hard to blame them for taking the 3 there.
You can't blame them one bit. It hasn't been the best performance, that's for darn sure. But there is something to be said for fighting to avoid the goose egg, and they're at least trying to finish out strong.
Now it looks like he'll throw here. Flush to his right. And that is incomplete.
Yeah, I need something. I need that 180 fearless.
So following the incompletion,
Either that or I need the ability.
Escaping the pressure right. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
The only thing I hate about this formation, we don't have very good protection. To roll outside.
And it's caught inside the 35. Yeah, he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st.
You're going to keep doing that, my guy. We're just going to send him on a vert.
He'll look to throw.
Got to take care of that.
Right. Open man completes it to Claypool. And they are going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals.
Crossers can be deadly if you have receivers. They can beat man.
This one was over a while ago as they just add on to that.
Get like a route tech, Jerry Rice or something like that, and bam, that's just gonna be the domain. It's crazy is a lot of people don't know how to defend crossers. Like, that was like the first thing I learned, like when they became a thing, like Madden 20, it was all crossers. Everybody ran that PA crossers, you know, that and the one from punch tight end. So inside third, outside quarter, 2 verts underneath. And that's how you're gonna match up with Hail Mary without getting cheated.
Oh, not sure he saw the linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete. Well, this was a
you don't see other people do that, you know? Like, where else do y'all see people run into inside thirds with both safeties? You know?
The effort by this defense as well.
And it's an effective adjustment, you know, depending on the situation, like spread sets and stuff. It works.
In making this blowout, they needed to be noticed as well, and they played accordingly.
It's just something that I kind of picked up on. You know, sometimes I go back and watch, you know, games that I play against people, what I can do to, you know, figure people out. So sometimes I might go inside third, but I also might go inside quarter with an inside third, you know, because I know the inside quarter is going to match with the number 3. So if number 3 runs a stop route, the inside quarter picks him up. You know, we leveling up. Got a red zone pack. You know. Pro game pack. They ain't giving me. Not giving me anything good. Shit, I'm just gonna. What are they giving me with the competitive side? Alright, how close am I now that I've done my solo battles? We're at level 37, so we went up 2 levels for the season. We climbing in the competitive department. We climbing, fellas. Season 2, we almost hit 38. We climbing here, fellas. So we'll get 10,000 coins, a pack, an elite pack, and Josh Allen, which is obviously going to be better than our Culpepper for right now until we level Culpepper. So we might be starting our Josh Allen once we get him until we can level Culpepper back up. He'll be a solid addition to the team. As far as I need for stats, I scored 50 touchdowns, 100, 250, 400. So we got pretty much all the stat portions down. As far as the passing, I've already passed for over 10,000 yards. Got pretty much all the rushing done. We got the 4,000 rushing. We got the team tackles. I've completed the 3,500 team tackles. Done my dailies. Can't do the exchange until the end, so daily tracker is what pretty much where we're gonna get our stuff. So we do all of our daily objectives for 10 days. That's gonna give us some XP as long as we keep doing that every day. So that's pretty much all you can do for your seasonal. As far as competitive, I gotta, I can keep doing the solo battles. So if I win 5 more solo battles, that's gonna give me 10, so that'll put me at 60. And not every day I do one, I'll get, so it'll be 70. That's just with solo battles. I can do the MUT championships. I can level up with 2 AP there. 3 of them. 5 of them, that'll level me up. If I can win 10 MUT champions games, that'll be good. I just win 35 games, I'll get some XP there. 40 games, 45, and 50. So that's 20 right there. I've completed the sets. Now I just need to rush for 150 in a game. I get the 250 tackles and pass for 25 touchdowns. So I think those are achievable. And I got a week to do it, so the grind begins. All right, so we're gonna go to our first. Before I do anything, I'm gonna go ahead and I think it was a change I needed to make real quick. Wanted to see if I could put, he's my best guy. I know I gave him all day. We'll take that off and give him the identifier. And then put the double team over there on Brown. That way he can lock up with a tight end. And he should be able to get what he needs done. So, only thing, like I said, we took the center and made him. I don't know if I could probably just put it on. I don't think I've seen a cheaper version of it. But make sure that they are active, because sometimes this thing will bug out. Okay, so we got 3 AP right there. Defense, I have one more AP to invest. So I need to make sure that we turn this on. Okay, I'm not going in halftime. And I might make some changes too, fellas. Because like I said, I'm going to be using, what's his name? I wonder if he has abilities. I'll probably start with him. One versus the run, one versus the pass. I can put pick artists on the field. Let me see real quick, because I don't think I'm predictable what I want for real. But we'll see. I want some pass rush, because he's basically my guy. Reach elite. He got out my way. He doesn't really have anything that I want right there. He should have like under pressure, to be honest. Or I could put that X factor on him and dedicate 3 AP to him and an X factor, and that way I can stop runs. It's just something to think about. But I think we'll be good with this. I don't know, that pick artist would be cool, but we gonna be alright, fellas. You're gonna be alright. If I need to make any changes, I will. I'm gonna see if I can reset this. I might have accidentally reset it already. I've been blowing people out, man. 29-0, 34-17, 38-13, and 50-3. Shut down the 86 overall team. 29-0, 85, 38-13. Obviously the 70s, bro. Just was no chance in hell. Let me win my games. Let's go. That's what y'all tune in for. Because we got to do better in the seasons, bro. They fucked us up the other day. Gave us a God Squad matchup back to back. I mean, when we managed to come back and do all right, chalk up a win to keep us alive. Tomorrow they're gonna update the team of the weeks.
Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis ready for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup as you get a peek at some of the big players in today's game. And you're a big player in today's game as well. Let's get the party started.
Bro, you don't stand a chance, man. Just leave. Save yourself the time and the trouble. I'm trying to insult you, degrade you, or any way, form, shape, or fashion. Just calling it like I see it.
And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
Alright, so right there.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. First play, first throw coming for Vic. He's going to get that to Swift underneath. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 13 yards on the game's opening play.
Nice little nifty play for him there. That's the ability to read a defense and utilize players that don't often get picked up in coverage easily. And I'm talking about being able to use the backside of the backfield. Because I know that when I used to cover, hey, we got everybody oh, he just snuck out there, and they just got a nice first down there.
What do we love to say?
That's how you play defense, fellas.
There's one that's intercepted. Rasul Douglas picks it. The 20.
Exact shit that I was showing y'all in the solar valleys.
The end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score.
I told you. I tried to warn you, fella. Thank you. All right, we got our win. I don't remember where I wore it today. I got charged no damn. Oh. You know, break, fellas. Shadow. Shadow. Kitty. Oh. I'm getting old, fellas. I'm getting old, man. Just an old head Madden player, bro. Filled with a lot of Madden knowledge that you're not going to get anywhere else. I guarantee you that. These other motherfuckers don't know what the fuck they talking about. They just telling you baseline, show blizz. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. They not teaching you how to play football. They're buying up the best cards in the game and have the best cards in the game versus mediocre players. It looks enticing. You play these people in regs, they don't know what the hell. You play them straight up. You're like, huh? You'll annihilate them straight up.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks. Certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And off we go from Las Vegas. Very short kick taken right at the 20. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape up past the 30.
All right, so make sure that this guy is going to be part of the scheme. He needs to go right there.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Now a Bay Area native from up in Berkeley. This is Marshawn Lynch. And he'll work this one up to about the 38. A solid run on 1st down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3. They'll keep pounding here with Lynch. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Now Murray off play action. Winds up and lets it go
user
for
adjustments.
Samuel. Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Harrison Smith.
Well, they certainly took a shot to open this game. I know it backfired with the interception, but no lack of bravado from that sideline.
I remind myself.
And look, they told us before the ball game, they wanted to be a little more dangerous on offense. They wanted to take a few more chances.
Against users, you got to play a little bit more
maybe a
cringy, you know.
I don't think it'll stop them from trying again the rest of this game.
So I know who his user is.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They start the drive with Lynch. And he's going to get this from the 6 out to the 12. A pickup of 6 as they double their workspace. 6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. A give to Lynch from the shotgun. And some space here. There he goes left side. The 30. 10, 5.
Yo, that identifier. That identifier is a nice ability to have, or you know who the user is. That helps so fucking much. Especially if you like to do motion hikes. Give me the win. Give me my 3 wins, actually. You fellas just, they like, what? This man just ran? Yeah, because I know how to play football. I know how gap assignments work. I teach this shit, you know. Now we gotta goddamn get, they're gonna give me a stack game. I feel that that's how the DDA works. They're gonna match me up with someone with fucking team diamonds everywhere. It's usually how it goes. If I don't get it now, it'll be the playoff game. Either 1 or 2. Or if I don't get it then, it'll be definitely in the Super Bowl. Like, they're not going to give me an easy Super Bowl game. I noticed that. Like, they'll match up people's Super Bowls. I'll play them in the playoffs. I'll get in somebody else's Super Bowl. You know? It's like, damn, I wish it was my Super Bowl. Or I should be credited with a Super Bowl if I win in somebody's Super Bowl game. Yep, told you they were going to give us a God squad.
Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And we are underway here in Las Vegas. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30.
All right, so remember, go ahead and put him in.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Herbert off of play action. He'll buy some time right. Well, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them, and I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try.
This is caught at the 20. Touchdown.
Trust you, Charles.
68 yards. And his guys have taken a first quarter lead. Justin Tucker for the extra point. And it's good to make it 7-0.
I'll give him like deep. Man,
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Fields this way up at the 17. And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
You got a stack team.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. They'll start on the ground with Lynch. And he'll get this up just shy of the 30.
The defense thought they had that play covered, but it still got driven backward by those blockers. Those types of plays are a key part of any team's offensive game plan. It all starts up front in the trenches.
Again, they'll pound it with Lynch. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Flush to his right. And now a fumble. The ball's out. And this will be scooped up by the defense. Loose inside the 30. And he brings it back to right around the 26-yard line. Always costly to cough up that football. These defenders, they become so adept, though, at jarring it free.
Yeah, it's amazing that there aren't more fumbles caused because now, if you're an offensive player, you go through ball security drills every single day. It's really not out of line to think you should take the ball to bed with you and just hold on to it. But the bottom line is, no matter how much you try to protect it, these guys are pretty good at finding ways to knock it out.
The deuce is wild here. 2nd down and 2 with just about 2 minutes on the clock. Peyton is not going to get back to the line of scrimmage as they'll tackle him at the 3. So they're backed up to the 3-yard line, 2nd and goal. Herbert out to his left. And he will take this one.
How are they going to give him that? Really?
Justin Herbert, a 3-yard touchdown run.
Already cheated me like
add on to their advantage. Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that'll make the score 14-0. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Fields this way up at the 17. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on 1st down. Now back to throw. Now he'll let it go deep right side. And that's caught inside the 35.
Now to stack team all you want, my guy, but you don't have the mind that I have.
Chase Claypool, 76 yards. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. Now they send a man in motion right. They'll try and run it here. And he will get into the end zone, and the 2-point conversion will cut this down to a 6-point game. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And they'll be set up pretty nicely here as they have it up to the 35-yard line. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling, they're locked in really well.
They kept the receiver in the short field, but that let his quarterback get the ball quickly to him before either guy in double coverage could react.
Play action. It's Herbert.
Good adjustment.
And it's intercepted. Ron Woodson with a pick. And the Raiders are going to take over a couple of yards shy of midfield.
When you're in man coverage,
You can have the better players.
you become a much more
It doesn't make you the better
defender.
player.
Trail the receiver and know that someone over the top can make a play, and that's exactly what happened here. The free safety coming up with the interception.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Back to throw now on first down. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. Bad throw there. It's
Loaded.
Intercepted. Picked off by Jalen Ramsey.
I had him too.
He went on the move there and started rolling out. I thought there was a window, but that window closed quickly. Intercepted.
And sometimes, despite how big your arm talent is, you don't get enough on a throw when you're on the move as opposed to setting your feet and stepping into one. That may have been the case there, and the defense certainly benefited.
A little bit of space there for the first down run, as that's going to get him about 5 yards. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. An inside run with Lynch. And they'll get this just to the 47. 1-yard gain.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
Herbert on 3rd down now. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up.
Excellent defensive effort to get to it and provide a little contact before the catch can be made cleanly.
And this will probably be the last play of the quarter. They snap it to Herbert. And that will be incomplete. They couldn't hook up. What's going to be the final play of this first quarter?
Like I said,
Entertaining start to this one. More to come on
better
EA
player.
Sports. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. The first catch of the game for George Kittle. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Culpepper escaping the pressure right. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Flushed out right. And he'll just toss it away. So he throws it away, and that brings up 4th down.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive to start with great field position is facing 4th down.
Anger is on to punt, and he gets this one away. Watch out for Hill on the return. We'll call that a punt of 38 yards officially. And out will come the offense as they take over. Back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Last time out, Charles, they opted to go for it on 4th down in their own territory. Didn't get it, but the defense held strong, and they hold on to this slim lead.
And how about as the defense ran off the field, how about the greeting they got from their teammates on the sideline? They kept that narrow lead by their nice play. Now, let's pay it off for them, right? Punch it in on this drive, take that lead back up to 2 possessions. That would be a nice little thank you gift to them.
On 1st down, Justin Herbert. And going deep for Hill. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. Touchdown. Tyreek Hill. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And his guys get the quick strike touchdown. And now it's blocked. The Raiders have it. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. 30, 20, and all the way into the end zone, and that's 2 points. Well, I think I need an oxygen mask after those last 2 plays, CD. The long touchdown followed by the even longer return on the block PAT.
I wonder if after that long touchdown, if someone actually needed a play off and didn't take it, and maybe that was the breakdown in protection that led to the block.
And able to get this out to the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there was a quick 3-and-out, and they punted the football.
Yeah, you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They got to get going.
So the incompletion, and now it's 2nd and 10, again from the 25-yard line. Looking to throw. Taking a shot for Samuel. In a double coverage, and it's
gotta throw that. Gotta make that throw.
When a team's turned it over 3 times in the first half, we just look at the offense and say, guys, what are you doing? But instead, we really should be looking at the defense. They've created the takeaways.
You gotta make that throw.
2 interceptions, 1 caused fumble. They played all
should leave behind the receiver.
to the ball here in the first half.
They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10 at the 40. After the turnover, here's Herbert.
My shit won't activate.
He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
When you're running the slant, timing is everything, and against that man coverage, there was no space available. And incompletion as a result.
2nd and 10. Here's Herbert once more. They dump it off to Lynch. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47. Here's Herbert. He is going to find Hill here. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. What a play that turns out to be. 36 yards. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. And 2nd down.
He did a fine job there of not hitting it before the ball arrived. And I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now.
And they're going to get him. He's sagged back around the 28. Defeating the offensive line and getting to the quarterback.
Well, that's what they have to do more defensively, not just getting sacks, but have to keep getting in his face, not let him get his feet set and deliver. He's been coughing him up previously.
Yeah, already has a couple of touchdowns. Pressure coming, and they got him once again. Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go in the first half. Now, before they run this 4th down play, we're going to get a timeout. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. On 4th down, Herbert. Gets into double coverage and intercepted. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Well, you think about it, though, that interception great for his stats, but bad for field position. It was hard down.
Yeah, terrific observation. If there is going to be a silver lining, and this is what he'll plead when it comes time to watch it again, hey, it was just like a punt, right? So we end up taking possession of the ball. But you're exactly right about it. Should have slapped it down. Field position would be better for his offense. But how many times do you get a chance to make an interception that you turn it down? That's when your instinct kicks in and you take the football. In this case, the better decision would have been to not ball that.
So a little tardy getting everyone set, and the clock hits 0 before they can snap it.
Yeah, you can take your time and use the clock and try and get set up, but once it gets near 5 seconds, that's when you often hear a quarterback yelling, hurry, hurry, to make sure everybody's ready to get the snap off.
Eluding the pressure right. And for the third time here this half, it's intercepted. Picked up by the 13-time Pro Bowler Ray Lewis.
Cheating me there. Should have been flagged for defensive PI, bro. He's just sitting there holding my running back.
A partner they'd already intercepted him. That time he was trying to extend the play, getting outside the pocket. A costly interception as it's returned for a touchdown. And oh, it's blocked. Oh, the Raiders have it. Look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway. He's at the 30, 10, 5, and he takes it the distance across the goal line for 2 points. Boy, at this point, I don't know what's going on down there. You got guys running one way on the pick six, now running the other way to return the blocked extra point.
It's almost like that guy went this way, but the other guy went that way. And guess what? Both of them scored points.
And he'll be out of bounds across the 25. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And with 7 seconds remaining, not much time to really do anything. Culpepper's throw taken in by Samuel. And they work this well
on the ground, bro.
That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break.
Shouldn't have forced that.
Here's Tucker now out to kick this one away.
Yeah, and they need to throw flags on fucking guys holding people.
And a short kick taken at about the 16. And they'll have good field position here as he's out of bounds up at about the 34-yard line.
Let's see.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. But to their credit, it resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up. They're going to try to cover the passing lanes. You've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
They go play action here on first down. Flush to his right. And he just gets rid of it, throws it away. The lines move there, look like nobody open, now second down. On second down, Culpepper. Open man is Samuel, complete. And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's first and 10. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
And those two just haven't been in sync thus far. They've done a nice job against him, but still, with his talent, you would expect him to have more completions to him in this game.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Randy Moss, a 15-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders have cut it back within a score. That's a score you felt they had to have here in the third quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there's an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard, you don't get the score. A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
And he'll get into the end zone to cut the deficit down to 4.
Like using Ray Lewis too much, bro.
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And maybe some renewed pressure on this unit following a touchdown a moment ago. It's back to a one-score game.
And because of that pressure, because it's now a one-score game, they know this is where you need to slow the momentum change. Because otherwise, that could overrun your team. You got to be careful right here.
The last run got 9. That leaves him with 2nd and a yard. Herbert down. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
That incompletion certainly makes this upcoming 3rd down a little bit more crucial. They need to find the right play to convert here and maybe start to tamp down a little bit of momentum. The other side is starting the game.
And he's got the 1st down as he's up to the 45-yard line. Just 4 yards on the pickup, but that's good enough to extend the drive. On 1st and 10, Herbert. And going deep for Hill.
That deep end zone KO, baby. Clutch.
Picked up by Rob Woodson. And the Raiders are going to have it here as they'll start at their own 7.
And nursing such a small lead, you thought he'd take better care of the football after his last drive. Now for the 2nd straight possession, he's put all the pressure right back on his defense. They need to take a stand and hold that lead.
They'll try to get something going with Marshawn Lynch. He's got it up to the 15, showing off some fancy footwork there on the play. So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. They'll bring a tight end in motion left. On 2nd down, Lynch. It'll be a gain of 2 on the play, but they'll remain a few inches short here with 3rd down looming. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. On 3rd down, they go Lynch. And he'll be taken down.
Bringing him in, baby. I love it. Used right now.
Now Lynch running right. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6. It's Melvin Ingram on the tackle. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end.
Like when they base the line, it's going to open that up.
On the completion. And now 1 yard to go on 3rd down. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air.
Got him.
And that's caught inside the 35. And he's going to get this down near the 25.
Over the top.
Back to the ground, Lynch. Now the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
Can we beat a stacked team again, fellas? Can we do the unthinkable? Can we defeat the odds? Can we show the people that you don't have to pay for your team and much to be good?
And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down. And they'll give to Lynch out of the gun. He dropped it about the 11 after only a yard. 2nd and 9. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. They come up on a 2nd down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down to the wire. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. A 10th carry of the game for Marshawn Lynch. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain on the play there, so that doesn't help. Now they're looking up at a 3rd and 9 situation. come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. Now defensively here, we're going to get a timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Back to throw. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
They've got one chance left to keep this one going, and I think for you and me, let's think along with their offensive coordinator now. Has to think back, cycle through every play of this contest, and remember what's worked and what hasn't. Because right here, he needs the best play of the game in order to keep this one alive.
Now on fourth down here, that pass knocked away and incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and as a result, possession switches hands. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. They'll try and wind down some clock with Lynch. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up.
I don't think any of us were surprised that they decided to start this drive on the ground after the last 2 drives ended in interceptions.
Unfortunately, though, not a lot going on that first play.
Yeah, I think the anticipation was felt also by the defense.
They're going to pass here with Herbert being chased out left. And he's out of bounds, able to get it across the 20-yard line. Herbert able to show his wheels as he gets the first.
It hasn't been the cleanest game for him, but there was a sign of improvement as he looks towards the next one. Nice bit of scrambling to move the sticks, and even more importantly, he didn't risk adding another interception.
Oh, that's BS. He was stopped.
And he's got some space here. The 40. Past the 20. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Marshawn Lynch, 79 yards, as his guys are able to extend their lead. They're going to keep it on the ground. And that's why you put a Hall of Famer back there. He's in for 2 points.
Had his ball deep, bro. He just helped him in the last
Tucker
minute.
now to kick it away following the touchdown. And a short kick taken about the 16. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They've got some stuff to build on from that last drive because they moved the football, CD, and then they tried to go for it on 4th down, didn't convert, probably left a bitter taste in their mouths.
I would say so, and I think that they go out in this series determined for that not to happen again. In fact, they don't even want to get to a 4th down opportunity. They just want to make sure they get it done within the parameters that they've set for themselves. Run their offense, get it.
He's got a man, complete. And he takes this one into the end zone, and all of a sudden, here in the final minute, things get a little bit tighter. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They're going to try and run. And they are 3 for 3 on 2-point conversions as he is into the end zone for the score. So the clock shows 55 seconds to play as they line up for a critical onside kick. And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. Charles, why didn't they just take the knee there?
You're asking the question that I'm asking as well, because we've seen a lot of football where coaches decide maybe they get a little greedy. I don't know if they're doing it for stats or for what reason. We've seen it happen in college and happen in the NFL. The miracle in the Meadowlands. All they had to do was take a knee and the game was over. The Giants ran it one more time. Ball popped free. Philadelphia picks it up and wins the game.
What year was that?
1978. I think it was in November.
Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. Now here's Michael Dixon As he should be able to pin him back deep here with his first punt.
You rarely call your punter a weapon, but he certainly was there. How about that? Pinning him down at the 1-yard line and helping out the defense in a big way. I'm telling you what, if I'm a defensive coordinator, I might be thinking safety right now.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Pass complete, Samuel. And he is out of bounds, able to get it across the 20-yard line. A good pick up there of 20 yards. Back to throw. And this will be incomplete. 1 second left to go. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. One final shot. They'll look to throw. Escaping the pressure right. He's got a man. Complete. And the tackle going to be made at the 38.
Thought I had a little bit more time, bro. I bet I could have killed him with that.
Well, it took us until the final play, Charles, to officially decide a winner.
Well, there goes our season. Even though we played way better. You win some, you lose some. It kind of screwed me. I had the offense in the second half to, I think I forced one because I was back in my own territory. Should have got flagged for PI. I think it was right before halftime. I ended up punting when I had got a turnover, and then I threw an interception for a touchdown. Right before halftime. That hurt. I could have beat this guy. He had the better team. I played better. Outside of that deep end KO saved me right here. I ain't gonna lie, dude reacted immediately, build immediately to that. I had to go to the out routes. He wasn't defending the out routes. Play man coverage. The trick is when throwing this, you have to throw it when the cornerback turns his back. Anytime you're playing against man coverage, you have to basically, the receiver has to be anticipatory. He has to be in his spot and expect the ball to be there. Because if you don't throw it like that, you're not going to beat man. You have to throw it while he's still running vertical to beat the man. I guess I was dotting him up down the field. Pretty much same concept, just hitting the sidelines, going out. He tried to make an adjustment to stop me from going out, and then I seen it. I ran a drag. But Kibo still does some pretty good things. Like I said, just killing him with this. As soon as he turns his back, bro, we make the throw. Probably one of the most effective 2-minute drill plays in a game. And then, I said, if they go quarters, you can obviously beat the cover 4 quarters with a 1-play touchdown, especially if they're not making the adjustments to stop what you're doing. Should have won 1 or 2 bad plays. The quality, it was poor. Why not? Everybody should vote poor. We got to do better. There goes our season. We were fighting back, though. Tough loss. Get back into it. Let's start a new one. It's only 7 o'clock. I might hit the store up here in a minute and give me something to munch on. And they got Shady. Oh, hell, they done put Too Tall in the game. Fuck. But he won't be like an out of position player.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks. Certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him.
Just trust my adjustments.
Game,
trust my scheme.
Your team's not going to benefit.
Be okay.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Very short kick taken right at the 20. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. On play action, it's Murray. Going left side, it's complete.
What?
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 14 yards there on the first play from scrimmage.
What about that one, Coach?
Give them credit for a good read right there because they read the man coverage on the right side and sent the tight end a few steps down the field and then angled him to the left on a
Look, the
cross.
right is just moving on the
He
field. Stop it.
Turned it into a nice game.
Murray now on 1st down. We're looking for his tight end on the corner. It's complete. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down. Well, they told us that he was just going to be a bear to defend, and usually tight ends are, Charles, but he's no exception to that rule. His second catch of the opening possession, and it gets him a 1st down.
Yeah, and they certainly saw something on his earlier reception. He went back.
And it's caught. Touchdown. Marquise Brown, 30 yards. And his guys have taken a first-quarter lead. 3 plays already in the end zone. That was quick.
We always talk about offenses understanding what they want to do before they go into a game, and they practice it. They have their script and the plays they want to open with. But defenses aren't just reactive. They have their own ideas as well. These ideas didn't get implemented very well. 3 plays and a touchdown. They scored against them.
Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Play clock down to 0. And this is not the way to start a drive. Well, everybody was up there ready at the line of scrimmage, CD, but no snap, and the delay of game ensued.
Yeah, and I'm sure their head coach is asking the exact same thing. What's going on out there? Almost like they thought they had more time than action was on the clock.
They go up the middle with Lynch. And he'll wind up getting this to the 32. A play that started at the 16, and that's how many yards they get. 1st down. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They run again on 1st down, Lynch. And he'll get a few yards here to the 34. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. They'll run again with Lynch. Able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. So after the run by Lynch, here's another 1st and 10. From the gun, they'll try to run it. 48 yards rushing so far, and this is just their first possession. They've got a new set of downs here. So back-to-back big runs, picking apart this defense on the opening drive.
I thought this was a passing league. I thought this was the era we were in where the ball was always in the air, right?
They didn't get the memo.
They didn't get the memo, and I know this to be true. Offensive linemen still, to this day, they want to run the football. They want to fire out and hit people across the line of scrimmage, and they're clearing space.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. On second down, Elliott once more. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30. Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. On play action, they'll throw.
Got you.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Chase Claypool, 30 yards. And the Raiders are able to match the opening drive touchdown against them with one of their own. Now they send a man in motion right. They'll try and run it here.
You're supposed to cut back. Why did you truck?
And this will remain a 7-6 ball game.
Damn well I went with the cutback.
The Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that. Charles's defense, they were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Flushed out right.
Good box.
Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
Well, sometimes the defense just beats you. Great coverage from the secondary, all of them in the proper position. So instead of trying to throw into tight coverage, he found a way to throw it away and come back and try again the next down.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Play fake. Murray. Looking middle, and it's incomplete.
And he is such a tough quarterback to defend because you got to remember, arguably, he's more dangerous outside the pocket than he is in it. But how about the job they did defensively to stay with the receiver and knock the ball away? I think they had a sigh of relief there because oftentimes when he gets outside the pocket, big plays result downfield.
It's complete to Fitzgerald. But he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. That's a 3rd down conversion of 24 yards there. Nice play. After one, a 1-point game, 7-6. Throwing on first down is Murray. Forced out to his left. They'll get him to the ground at the 20 following a pickup of 4.
While you admire anyone trying to pick up an additional couple of yards, they're just not worth it when you take shots like that. Quarterbacks have to stay in the game and stay on the field.
And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. That's going to go down as a loss of 5, and it brings up 3rd down.
Now, that's a mountain of a man that just made that stop, isn't it? But he's more than that. This guy's nimble and quick. More than a space eater, he just made a great play there.
And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Michael Crabtree, 25 yards for the touchdown. And they're able to add on to their advantage. Those are the touchdowns that aren't just scored on Sundays or on Monday night. Those are the ones that are scored during the week because they had that preparation in a great route run.
Oh, I love that observation because you don't just roll out on game day and say, okay, go run this route and let's get it done. That means exactly what you said. The practice had to occur beforehand, which led to the timing, which led to the touchdown.
Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And now last drive so successful with the ground game, ending in a touchdown. Do you stick with that formula?
That would be the #1 thing you would think of.
Into a double team, and it's intercepted.
There is just his team. You got better rated players. That's the only reason.
That throw, Charles, over the middle of the field, and a few too many bodies in there got picked.
Probably need deep in the league going up against.
No matter how hard you try and spread the field sometimes, there's always going to be a traffic jam, it feels like, towards the middle. And if there's any type of a missed throw or maybe the ball's tipped or just too many bodies in the area, an interception can result.
And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down. A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. They run it with James. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. That one good for 17 yards, and now they've got it 1st and goal.
A good run there off right tackle in an old-school NFL football. The right side of the offensive line, often known as the nasty side. The left side, usually the technical side. Kind of reminds me of the old Atlanta Falcons 2009, 2010. That's how they constructed their offensive line.
This will be caught at about the 6. The line of scrimmage, the 7 now on 2nd and goal. Now Murray. Feeling the pressure here and taken down. A sack back at the 7. Now they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Harrison Smith. And the Raiders are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. And the defense, Charles, they bent a little bit, but they did not break. And then on 3rd and goal there, the huge interception.
Think of the momentum they're carrying with them right now, Brandon, because in their mind, whether they want to admit it or not, they were conceding 3 points. Their goal was to keep them at the end zone, not give up a touchdown. Instead, they give up nothing. What a big-time play and a big-time stop by them.
66 yards for him on the ground so far tonight as he has been terrific in his first half. From all the way up at the 38 now after a good start to the drive. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. Locates Claypool on the crossing route. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. Boy, 30 more yards and another 1st down. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And he's got his big tight end here. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Now a give, running right is Lynch. And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And it'll be intercepted.
Yes, put him in a third. I got that.
Picking it off. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Charles, one thing that he referenced to us yesterday was his confidence fitting the ball into any window, but obviously that window was a little too tight, and it was closing in a hurry.
And he was talking to us about having anticipation in making those types of throws. Down near the goal line, I don't think you can anticipate it as much as you need to see it open. You've got to be precise with your throws down here in the red zone. That one goes into double coverage, and he gets picked off.
They fake the handoff. Now Murray. This is caught. It's Crabtree. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half. So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. To throw, it's Murray rolling to his left. There goes a deep ball, end zone. And it's intercepted at the goal line. And a potential turning point as they'll get the football in very good field position late in this first half. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Eluding the pressure right. Under pressure here, and down he goes. Sacked back at about the 43-yard line. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. They'll throw now on the final play. And he's going to go down. Couldn't get a throw off with the pressure. Maybe that was for the best, as that brings us to the end of this first half of play. Are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, Charles, we saw a pretty entertaining first half, close ball game. Remember there toward the end of the second quarter, the opposition scored to take the lead. Now we'll see if these guys can get a score of their own to regain that lead.
Yeah, they want to have that type of a response, don't they? Because they want to find a way to take control of this ball game one more time. Gauntlet's been thrown down. They want to see if they're ready to answer it.
He'll keep pounding here with Lynch. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. 81 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. First down, the run with Lynch. And strong running there as he's across midfield and down to the 49. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. A give to Lynch from the shotgun. And he's going to get this one down to the 45. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
Well, that last run makes this a 100-yard night. I've loved the way he's hit the holes. He's been quick, he's been decisive, and he's been a whole lot of fun to watch.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Up the middle, it's Lynch. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. A loss on that play, and now third down gets tougher. 3rd and 6.
They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains.
They'll set up a throw.
Bro.
And for a 3rd time tonight,
why is that throw like not like...
And this return
It was beat.
right around the 28-yard line.
Dumped my receiver out, so I couldn't catch the ball.
On the board so far because too many of their drives have ended in turnovers already, and we still have almost a full half of football yet to play.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive.
But I can't get it. I make the right adjustment. I can't get it.
And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. An excellent way to start the drive there, 18 yards.
As they began this drive, I was wondering how they were going to attack since they're playing with the lead. Would they continue to try and push the ball downfield? Well, after one play, it appears that the answer is yes.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Flush to his right. A battle for it here, and this will be caught. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Here's Murray. Got him in. It's Brown. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Final minute now in the 3rd quarter. Now Murray off play action. Escaping the pressure right. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
Oh, that's good decision-making right there. Understood down and distance. There wasn't 3rd down, and he still had another opportunity to earn the 1st down. Good job throwing it away and avoiding an interception.
And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Coverage was awfully tight there on 3rd down. They actually closed off all the passing lanes, forcing the incompletion and bringing up...
Oh, they get to the football. It's blocked. Now it's taking it right down Broadway. He's at the 40, the 20, and he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. A great play there. One play, 75 yards. And the Raiders take the blocked field goal and convert it into 6 points. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They'll look to throw. To the end zone.
Yeah, you can be open 5 yards out
For the lead there, and remember, that's the second 2-point try they haven't converted on. So those 2 extra points, if they had those, they'd be winning.
And I think the reason they're going for it here is that they were unsuccessful the first time. So when you miss the first time, you're now in a position where you're chasing points. And in this case, it didn't work out well for them at all.
Play action. Now it's Murray. Throwing left side, it's complete.
Right adjustment on the field.
Get this one down to the edge of the red zone. A good pickup there at 22.
Well, he's had the interception woes in this one, Charles. At that time, a little bold to throw it into double coverage, but he beat the double coverage.
Yeah, but I admire that he still will challenge defenders down.
And it's caught. Touchdown. Michael Crabtree. His 2nd touchdown of the night as his guys are able to extend their lead.
In order to lead in a game, you're going to get plenty of contributors, but that's his 2nd touchdown catch of this game. He's one of the key guys in this one.
And you better believe he'll be looking for the hat trick here as this one continues to go. It appears they're going to throw for it with Murray. And this is going to be caught. It's good. And that extends their lead by 2 more. Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And he will be taken down here on the return on what will wind up being the final play of this third quarter. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, that last touchdown we just saw, what an important one. Now it's back to a 2-score deficit for this crew as they take the field here. They are in desperate need of finding the end zone. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. On the move to his left. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. Nowhere to go downfield, but he's able to get out of bounds and stop the clock here with a first down. They'll look to throw. Looking left side, and it's complete. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Back to throw now on first down. And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. Picked up by Marco Wilson. And the return stops just a little bit shy of midfield at the 48-yard line.
And that pretty much has been the storyline, Charles. They seem to be one step ahead from the start of the game until now.
And you identified it perfectly, and we can see the frustration that's settling in now. And it's probably been there for a long time, but now it's evident because you can see it in their faces, you can see it in their body language, maybe even a little bit in that play call.
And intercepted, maybe the turning point they need. It's Devin White, the linebacker, and the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. 2-score game here in the 4th, and that pick, it kind of keeps the door ajar, doesn't it?
It does, and you wonder about their strategy because with a 2-score lead, you would think maybe you're just sitting on it trying to drain some clock. It's almost like they felt like, hey, we've got a good cushion. We can keep pressing it. It ended up costing them.
Culpepper's throw taken in by Moss.
Yeah, he will go out right near the 35-yard line. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Winds up and lets it go for Samuel. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown.
Thank you for shading outside.
35 yards. And the Raiders have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th.
I'm waiting for it.
So they get the score, partner. Game's not over, but they still need some help here.
Agreed. They definitely need some help, but they took care of the first part by scoring themselves.
Now they send a man in motion right. They're going to keep it on the ground. And he will get into the end zone to cut the lead down to a single point. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. I'm curious to see, Charles, about the play calling on this drive. Last time out, the interception that led to a touchdown. Here we are. I mean, very close.
Man, if I'm a defender, I'm actually chirping to you on the other side of the ball, said, hey, we picked off the last one. What you going to do about it now? So when you do throw the football, high percentage, but throw it with confidence. If there's any hesitancy at all, it could end up in enemy's hands again.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Murray. It's complete to Brown, right side. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
Well, if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one to run against it because you're running away from people on it.
Here we go, 3rd and 1. Gut check time on both sides. Caught left side to Crabtree. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. That's good for 9 yards as they convert on the third down play. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. To throw is Murray, and the screen unsuccessfully dropped it.
That's a tough spot for a running back coming out of the backfield because you know he's got to look for the football, knowing full well he's got a man coming his way, full steam, and he broke that one up.
Back to throw it, Murray. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up 3rd down.
I remember a coach telling me a long time ago the difference between playing corner and safety in the NFL. Corner is like the Autobahn. Everybody just flying by, and these corners have been really busy in this game, although they got it done on the last play.
On the last play, yes, but there have been some good numbers put up against them offensively. Airing one deep for Crabtree.
Swat it. For that. Good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit.
Douglas picks it, and the Raiders are going to
realize I didn't need the swat.
It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, the football changing hands here as this offense takes the field. Charles, they'd be fine with more of the same on this upcoming drive. Last time out, they found the end zone for 6.
And they're certainly hoping for more of the same, but the game plan, I doubt it'll just be a carbon copy of the last drive because I think this offense is ready to break out some new wrinkles and try some new things that might be hidden in their playbook. They want to use that confidence to its advantage while also keeping the defense from anticipating what's up next.
Work with me, partner. Take a deep breath because that's what they're doing down the field now. That incompletion allowed them to exhale a little bit. Get in the huddle, kind of scan the crowd, see if any celebrities are here. Relax a little bit as they start this big drive.
He'll look to throw. The first catch of the game for George Kittle. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Solid gain of 18 and a Raider first down. He's back to throw. Open man completes it to Claypool. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. They'll look to throw. Steps away to his left. And incomplete on the deep ball.
Ooh, that's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. 1st and 10, it's Patterson. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Culpepper throws the out route and finds Claypool. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10. Well, they have had no answer for this connection all night long.
Yeah, you just have to think in a 2-minute situation, that's got to be a concentration lap. You know they're going to go back to him with the game that he's been having.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Intercepted yet again, and that could be the backbreaker. I think you and I were a little surprised back earlier in the game when he threw his 2nd interception. I mean, who would have thought a quarterback of his caliber picked now 5 times?
It's beyond stunning to me because we're used to that with maybe a quarterback with less experience or less talent. But a quarterback of his caliber, I can't believe what we've just seen.
Absolutely. If you would have told me this going into the ball game, I would have said never, not in a million years. But here we go. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he's got room. And they finally get him, but not before
Lost
he
him the
reaches
whole
the
game.
33.
Finally gets one.
A big play there. 47 yards on the ground.
Tough loss, fellas.
So
Tough loss. I
celebration
probably should
down on
just
the
kick the
field for a
field
good,
goals, but
hard-fought victory here.
you know, when how them work out,
When you look at the stat
it
sheet,
might get
ultimately one
blocked.
thing sticks out like
Go
a
the other
sore
way.
thumb. One side losses.
I think I was the better player, but like I said, if I get like 1 or 2 pieces, man,
And that number
solid
might as well
pieces,
be a
I
neon because
think
you're exactly right. It just
we're
jumps
gonna
up
be
from the
okay.
stat sheet. Your eyes go right to it. And with that many turnovers, they really played this.
I need to go see like the highlights and see if Suggs is actually doing anything. If he's creating anything, let me kind of slow it down. Let's see if he's getting any sheds. Yeah, he's getting one-on-one. He got a shed. He got double teamed. He got chip blocked. Got chip blocked again. Got double teamed. Davis. Okay, so he has Alex Faneca. He has Rodney Hudson. Humphreys, Faneca, Hudson. I don't know who Davis is. I know he has Toddy. Probably gonna have to upgrade that card or look for something similar that's better. Might check the market. I know what I need now though. He's got to be able to get some a little bit better sheds. Oh, they create like a Max Crosby card or something that could fill that role. That would be nice, like a defensive end or something. A DE or a linebacker, it doesn't matter as long as he's an edge. It was a tough loss for us, fellas. It was a tough loss. But I'm definitely going to be looking for an edge because I think I've got this scheme down for the 3-4 over. You know, I just got to make sure that we put the pieces together. There you go. They got George Kittle in there. That I would take. George Kittle, because his regular is already good. I can only imagine what his most feared would be. What do you get out of the Platinum Elite? Bonus 90 plus Euro channel. That's the 90 overall most feared. For 50 you get a bundle. $10 you get an 88. I just don't know. need the 88. That's just featured. So I can give 64. I don't know what you're getting in a multi-spirit pack. Here's the one where they had the guaranteed. Why they say Platinum Elite and Jumbo Elite? Like, what's the difference? Why is this $3 and that's $5 and then that's $50 or something like that? Actually, that was $50, so this would be like $40-something. And then they want you to pay fucking your arm and your leg for the legends and the team of the weeks, instead of just making it all available with coins. Like, I don't understand. Like, I was using this one. That one's a pretty good one. You can play 4,000 for strategy items. I might actually do that. I could maybe get an epic or a gold. You might get flipped. Said might. Yeah. Oh, buddy. Buddy. What? Yeah. And they don't give me bullshit, but like I said, I can keep putting them in here. And I can get my coin back if I upgrade them. Taking a chance. Maybe I get the good one. Get a couple more, maybe I get lucky. Because I've been using those strategies. I feel like maybe that is probably costing me games. Because I used what I had. So I get one more. No. And then I can upgrade. And get a common. So yeah, I see it, 30,000 coins wasn't nothing. Ooh, I got a next level one. Chargers. It's 26,000. I could quick sell that for 26 or add it to that and get my epic, and then I can sell that epic, and I know for a fact I get like 60, 70 off of it. So from 30,000 I double my coin, and with a I said, we picked up a, add that to the set, redeem it. And give me something that I can use. See if we can get one more. See if try my luck. See if we can pull that gold one. Give me a green. Add that to a rare. And I just need 2 more greens. Alright, so we'll take those coins. Oh shit. Slowly upgrade these to the. Oh, that he's going to be updated. I got an epic. Which epic did I get? Route tree. Better route running for my receivers. So it's going for like 65. And put it under 64 with a 66. Pretty sure someone will buy it. That'll give me some coin. I don't know why my chat be bugging. Put 80-81 elite set. Put them in the 84, or I could put them in the 92s. You probably put them right here. Get it up to like an 87, and then I can get the, definitely pull like another 50K and go ahead and get my grind starter. Look at that, boom. Another set completed. I don't know, 87 overall. Not looking for a kickoff hero. I'm looking for 86 or 87. There we go. So we just need one more now. spend my coins, and I'm banking on being able to sell something. Go in my item binder and see if I can probably get some scratch coins real quick. Sell somebody. Obviously I'm not going to be able to do that. So I'll probably put these guys in. What can I put him in? I'll probably put him into Willie Anderson. '82 or '83 elite. You put him into Willie Anderson. I'm gonna low key work on that. It's like the best right tackle in the game. Yeah, he ain't selling for shit. Not using him, so what we'll do with him is we will downgrade him. Obviously get my training back from that. Let's see, Willie Anderson as an option. So I'm just gonna take the 3100 training, bro. Moving on up to the east side. Might have to take him out of the lineup. Get what I can get out of him. Won't use Parham anymore, so we can go ahead and take him. Like early in the year, he was a good tight end. 2100 or Headliners champion. Headliner champion. Donald Driver. Really any good team diamonds that I want. For real. I'm better off just getting the training off of them. Take the upgrade off him. So I can get 2100 or another guy that I can't really put in anybody I want. Alternate playbooks. I'll take the 2100 train. I need a right guard. We'll take care of him once we find another right guard. We can do some of this Derek Brown, get the training off of him. I like Josh Jacobs. I do, but you can either get 1400 training or I can get 86, 87 elite card. I can put him into Willie Anderson, and I think that's what I'm gonna do. Put him into the Willie Anderson card. '82, '83 elite, or I can put him into a boss legend. put him into Willie Anderson. I'm going to put him into Willie Anderson. Like I said, we get us a right tackle because they've been putting him in there for too much. I don't think I'm going to get $700,000 to get the best right tackle in the game. Take these little low receivers. Slowly upgrade down. Ooh, I sold it. Got my coins. Run me my coins, motherfuckers. Go ahead and put him in the next set. Get an upgrade. 485 elite. Slowly but surely. Upgrade 8081. Redeem. Now 400. Oh, I can put him into the if I'm not mistaken, I can put him into the Rod Martin user. And I will do that. If Rod Martin becomes available, we go ahead and make that happen. Alright, so now that that is done, I got more coins. So I'm gonna have to work this broker. Work this system. Figure it out. I got 63. Now if I spend all 63, I should be able to come away with, got a game day pack, 2 buy the coins. So 100k coins, air it out. Those are 85s, nobody wants no 85s. Pro Elite, 2 Pro Elites. Basically, special offers suck. Training. Select. What's featured? What was I buying under? I'm not gonna buy. Stupid ass shit for fucking 50,000, 100,000, 99 club. Ultimate kickoff. I don't really like solar power fantasy pet. Not really. Where was I buying the strategy items? I know I'm not tripping. Cause I was like, yo. There we go. So I think I was just chilling right here in the strats. And then trying to get me an epic. Might get me an epic. I can sell it. Just gotta go through the pool process. So if I get 7 of those, it's not really gonna be good. If I can pull that gold, thing that be selling for like 200,000. Then that'll be a come up. Just keep putting them in here. So ultimately, like I said, I've been hired myself. Okay, got us a little come up, uncommon, Colts. We're gonna put it into the epic because the epic is what gives us paid until we get the whatever legendary. Just keep buying until we get a legendary, bro. That's where we're gonna get our come up. Put these in the uncommon. We'll keep doing them, they'll become common, then we get rare, then we go epic. Rinse, repeat. 4,000, not bad. Especially if we can make a come up off of 50,000. You know, we took 30,000 and got 60 out of it, so we trying to see where we can get. We got to redeem. I just need 2 more of them and then I'll have a green. Unless they start giving me a green. Oh man. I feel like I'm playing Crash right now. Give me an epic. It's uncommon. Yahtzee! Another uncommon. That'll upgrade to common. Alright, so that's 2 sets we redeemed. You guys stop it. And we got us a green, so add this to rare. I already know I got me another one, so that I need me a blue. I need 2 blues. Like if I get 2 blues, that's an epic. Trying to see if we can make it come up. And maybe another uncommon. Resale value on uncommons are bad. See why people be on that pack strike, bro. These rolls are horrendous. That's why I didn't buy any. Just using my little coins. I'm really just looking to see if I can get, a decent strategy to put on my team. I don't think I'm gonna get one. +1 pass block. I get 2 more uncommons. Well, there goes that little 60 bands. I feel like I'm playing the lotto here. I mean, I'm not playing the lotto, I'm playing a slot machine. There we go, epic. So that works. So we're able to redeem that. Last roll. Let me give this green. So we might be able to get another one. We'll put this in the rare, and then we got another one that we already opened. Alright, so that's 2. And I got 3,000 left, so not really gonna be able to do nothing with that. Let's see what rewards we got. So it was a rare. These deep round inspect. Add that to that. I could just do like a reroll. Yeah, it's only gonna give me 6,000 back, so I'm not even sure that's what I want to do. It's really up to what I get off this epic. I might just use that for right now. And it's gonna help my middle linebackers. Like that'd be perfect for, you run two middle linebackers. I might just use that for right now until I can get some more coins. That way I have a chemistry of, because like I said, I didn't have any on me. And I can put this on and make my defense a little bit better, especially my safeties. I don't know what program I had, a varsity program. Got the monstrous that I can use for Field of Fear, but I'm not going to be using that till noon. So, like I said, we got the hybrid, better tackling. I don't have one for offense yet. I want something for pass blocking. I probably might just have to do I don't know how Team of the Week works. The more wins you have, the better they are, I guess. Yeah, that puts my linebackers up, and that puts my safeties up. So Merrick's now at 88. So that buffs my safeties. Robinson's at 88 as a corner. tackles up, his acceleration up, his pursuit is up, his zone coverage is up, his jump is up, bro. He needs that strat item. That strat item makes him deadly. So I think that alone, you get your safeties better with that. Like I said, Harrison. He's not necessarily the best right now, but 90 zone coverage, that's solid. You got 2 safeties with 90 plus zone. He's not necessarily fast, but like I said, 90 zone coverage. His man lacking, so I'm always gonna have to put him in a zone, whether it's a max zone or anything. 89 hit power, he good. All right, so now we know our middle linebackers are jacked up. I wonder if you put like a chemistry on someone. All right, so now our defense is a little bit better. Now, let's play. I was thinking about putting Woodson over there on the right, but like I said, he get targeted a lot over there on the left. Should have won that last game, fellas. I feel bad. Try to hustle and flow. I was like, fuck it, let me use some strat item. Let me see if I can benefit from using it. I've been playing without strategy items. But maybe those +3s, +2s, they help. You need everything you can get, especially when you don't have that next tier safety. So if you can buff your safeties in any way, shape, or form, that's positive. It'd be nice to have.
All right, it's Madden Ultimate Team Solo Challenge.
Somebody's Super Bowl.
Let's get right down to it.
So you're matching me up with people in their Super Bowl. Why can't be my Super Bowl? Yeah, come on, bro. How you make the Super Bowl with that guy? Come on, bro. He had a cupcake schedule.
Kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
Yo, man.
Very short kick taken right at the 20.
How you make the Super Bowl, bro?
And they've got it up past the 35, so pretty good starting field position.
I'm not going to play. This man really, he's serious, though.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. They hand off to their big tight end. And he'll get this up to about the 38-yard line. Only a couple for him there on the game's first play, and it's 2nd down.
And this is why aggressive defense coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
Tebow's throw here taken in by Ingram.
That one a 1st down pickup of 8.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a 1st down.
Flushed out right. And he wisely will throw that one away.
Oh, I saw this one with defensive eyes because even as he escaped the pocket and bought time, the coverage stayed tight. Nothing broke down. Throwing it away, that was his only option.
And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. 16 yards that time on the pickup for the Jags and a 1st down. look to throw here.
Here's a screen for Robinson. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
High user adjustments.
Crowded, intercepted. Rasul Douglas picks it. Not something you see very often from a quarterback of his caliber, an opening drive interception.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know this guy is not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one and let him know he'll be back the very next series.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Now problems right out of the gate. We're going to get it.
Well, you got to think, Charles, that one's on the
They don't give you
quarterback.
enough
As
time.
everybody was up at the line of scrimmage. He just didn't call
Clock
for the
is
snap.
still.
Yeah, I think he needs a little bit better awareness out there because you got to know when the clock's in single digits and either snap it or get a timeout called if you have one.
Looking to throw. He finds it. Oh, right away. He lost the football. And the Jags grab it. And he brings this one back.
Really beats home. Fumble that.
Even the great ones, some of the best, they're not immune to the fumble, and here it really hurts them.
If the ball gets away from any runner's body, that's when the defense pokes at it, swipes at it, swats at it, and finds a way to create a big play for themselves.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good.
And that makes the score
I don't like
7-0.
that. He fumbled it too much.
So here's the kickoff now as he'll get it again following that fumble return for a score.
I have to put Grady on to like that team to weak Josh Jacobs.
And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And let's just say they're going to be looking to start over on this drive. A few moments ago, they were in the exact situation, but their first play led to a fumble that was returned for 6.
Yeah, you definitely have to have a short memory to play in the NFL. You got to remember what you did wrong so you don't repeat it, but you can't dwell on it because then you will repeat it, and that's what you don't want to do.
Oh, yeah, that's a free play.
That's caught downfield by Kittle. And mark him down way up close to the 40 at the 39. So they elect to decline it.
And why not? Just go ahead and let the play stand, and they'll take that.
Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. They'll look to throw now on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. After the incomplete pass here now is 2nd and 10. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And that is going to be pulled in one-handed. Wow. So now the big play has them all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Back to throw again. Over the middle, complete. That's Lynch.
And they're going to be set up now with the ball at the 13-yard line.
And the offense humming on the first drive. Not much has changed here on drive number 2.
No, and I think a lot of times confidence just really kicks in for a team. They may have been confident going into the game, but once you prove it on a drive, it's hard to get out of that mindset, isn't it? And look, let's face it, we can always lock in on the skill position, guys. Those big fellas up front, they're really making this offense go early in the game.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Again, they'll pound it with Lynch. And here he'll get it down to the 7. It's a 4-yard pickup there, and it leaves him with 3rd and 5. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. And
onside run with Lynch. And a pretty nice tackle there, ranging up from his free safety spot as he'll stop him about a yard short. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. Running for it. Here's Lynch.
Yes.
And they are going to stop him on 4th and 1 as he'll wind up going backwards. They'll get neither the touchdown nor the first down. And the Jaguars are going to take possession here in the turnover on downs. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive.
And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive. In particular, if they can bounce back in the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to want to look to hit a couple shorter passes, get a little momentum back that way.
But for the deep, oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted.
Just he would.
And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score.
Well, it turns out it's not their offense who gets them on the board first, CD. It's the defense coming through right there with a pick 6.
And I know from experience throughout the week, when you go against the offense, you're challenging them all the time. You're letting them know, hey, don't worry about scoring this week. We'll take care of it. We'll get a few pick 6s and score ourselves. You're just kidding? But how about what he just did right there? Laid it out for the rest of the game. We score. Hey, offense, can you keep up with us?
So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. They're going to take this up close to the 40, so really good starting field position.
Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. And job one here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Democratic oath. First, do no harm. Right now, they're running themselves.
Yeah, just throw it to him. He's in his zone.
And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to get the football here as he gets this up past the 20-yard line. I'm not sure that the wheels, Charles, are coming completely off, but they're shaking a little bit. That's 3 interceptions, and now interceptions here on back-to-back drives.
And I think about what Hall of Fame coach told me that he always told his teams, when a mistake happens, just move on to the next play. Let it go. Hard to do when you're throwing this many interceptions. That's exactly the attitude that has to be adopted.
Up at the 29 now, they'll head to the line, 2nd and a yard. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On 2nd down, Culpepper. He's going to get this out to Marshawn Lynch. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. 2 minutes even in what's been a tight first half. 8-7, our score. To throw here on 1st down. And he's got his big tight end over the middle, complete. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays. Again, he'll drop to throw.
Throw left side, taken in by Claypool.
And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Now a throw here to his running back. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
Culpepper. He's got a man open. It's Chase.
Check the blitz.
Touchdown, Raiders.
Come on, man. We're having a good game, bro. Seriously, your Super Bowl, you're going to quit? Your own Super Bowl? You're going to quit your own Super Bowl? Wow. tapped out. I'm getting better with that scheme. I'm starting to get the better hot route adjustments to it. Needed that. Definitely needed that. Fellas, I need to go and get me something to eat before this downtown show shuts the fuck down. Give me a break. I'm gonna take a break and then let my PlayStation cool off. She's starting to run a little hot right now, so appreciate y'all tuning in. Hopefully, if there's anything that I said or showed you guys in the stream that helped you out, man, just make sure that you guys just kind of let me know, and we can keep it going. All right.